getting sleepy now, but I won't log out, 'cause my guild needs me without a doubt. PLM family, we're all around, even when we're running ourselves to the ground. Palermo's after dark, playing till we fall apart, making memories, making art. PLM in my heart, in my heart, heart. In my heart, heart. Someone types who, someone's mad, tank just died, feeling bad, guild lead says, take a break, but we're here, wide awake. Getting loopy now, but can't let go. Palermo's fam puts on quite a show, typing nonsense, row by row. This is how the best memes grow. Palermo's after dark, play until we fall apart, making memories, making art. PLM in my heart, in my heart, heart. In my heart, heart. Numbers blurring on my screen, not sure what these items mean. PLM keeps me sane, or maybe we're all insane. Palermo's after dark.
Alrighty, hello, Pullminians and adventurers. We got some Ravenquest today. It has been a wild last couple of weeks, just been literally all out marathoning this game, and it has been an absolute blast. I'm now at level 47, trying to get to 50 before the end of the night. We'll see what we can do. It has been just a grind, though, and it's pretty crazy because some people are already at level 60. Like 60. I don't even know how you can get that far. You have to have some serious guild support to get you there, because even with the amount of money I've already dumped in this game, I'm not that close. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. There's definitely some things I can improve on for sure. But yeah, today it's going to be super fun. We've got 250 Raven packs to open up. So I'm going to just decided to get all of those. Just as a final last boom shebang for this fame period. So got a whole bunch of those. We're going to open those up today, and then we're going to be probably watching the Niter AMA on the TGE. That's going to be going live very soon, and I'm really excited to see what the date is. What's that price going to be set at? It's going to be a lot of speculation to be going around, and hopefully he'll drop like how many players we actually have in game right now. He hasn't mentioned that number yet. He said a lot of things about what are the amount of Twitch viewers and watch time, but we don't know how many players are actually in game. I'd like to know that, and how many bots they've banned. Those are the kind of metrics that someone like me is really looking for to decide, hey, do we want to like go all in on spending in this TG, scoop up as much quest or not? So we're going to be watching that AMA to see that very clearly, and then we're going to be doing some questing in the desert. I have quite a few quests over there that we still have to do. And of course, take care of my land. I'm a farmer by trade, so that's what we're going to be doing for most of our free time, just making sure that farm is always online. So let's go ahead and hop into game and get started. So I'm here. All right, let's pop open. Oh, we got the Raven pack. They're here. 250 packs, baby. Let's go. So let's go and open this interface up. let's go ahead and do they have audio? Did they ever add the audio to it? I'm gonna add I'm gonna boost the audio here. I'm gonna add some music. So we have that nice little Ravenquest music. Sometimes I just listen to Spotify on the side. I actually like listening to Viking music. Pretty weird when it comes to that, but that's what I've been into lately. So we'll see what that's like. But let's go ahead and open those Raven packs. Raven packs. Boom. All right, so we're at 25% because we opened a few other packs. But here we go. We're gonna start cranking through. And there's a 25 pack option. I did not see that. So I could crank through this pretty quick. I don't know if I want to do 25 packs at a time, though. I think we're going to do it 5 packs at a time and see how that kind of plays out. And just so you guys know, the way that this luck goes, so it's not like I have a 25% chance to pick one of these. It means there's a 25% increase chance based on its base luck or its base chance. So for like a legendary, that might be 0.0001%, and then we're getting that additional 0.25% on top of that. So it's really not like boosting up. From what I've heard, you have to get like plus 700% before you kind of hit your first mythic or legendary. So hopefully we're going to get there a little bit earlier because it only goes up 1% each pack. So we're looking at, 250. And actually that's the other thing. We're actually going to open them up individually because each time it'll open them up, it'll boost the percentage. So it's better to open them up individually. And so we're going to go through 250 packs today. Let's get opening our first one, and hopefully we start getting some good stuff. We've got a grand right here. So Toadstool Warrior, love it for the Shadow class. It's a good one. I actually have not had a Warfare Bladestorm yet, so that's going to be huge for this one. But we're going to keep opening them up, baby. Just going to keep going. Hopefully, the first thing you'll notice is the numbers will disappear, right? You might not see the colors until after, but yeah, so whole bunch of uncommons here. Not great to see, to be honest. Ooh, I've got a rare. What do we get here? Oh, Witchcraft Siphon. That's huge, actually. I love the Siphon. There's some really good builds that are going into PvP Rift with that right now. One of our guild members, Jackson, has been absolutely killing it. Hey, Texan, legendary, let's go. Let's get it, baby. Yeah. So, what do we get here? We got Archery, a Dragon's Arrow, baby. Yes. It looks like I already have this one, but I don't know if I have Uncommon. Either way, the Dragon's Arrow is one of the higher tier skills from Archery, and it's a really cool one. I think it's a good AoE effect. Really cool one to cast there. Texan, have you opened any Raven packs? Have you put any money into the packs at all? Looks like we got a Hook Mask Killer here, Crippling Dagger, another huge one. A big part of the meta is Shadow in a variety of different ways, and having any of those cards for the Shadow will definitely give me a little bit of boost there. If you are doing PvP now, what is the build that you're using? I'm really curious. What's really strong right now? Hey, CeeLo Games, how we doing? Look at that, making money while we're just sitting here. 11 grand selling some cornbread. As you all know, I'm the cook too. I'm the family cook. I make some good stuff, right? I make some good stuff. Got the Warlock, nice mirror image right there. I already have that one. Holy Dawn's Light. Let's see what we got there. Texan, no, all non-ascendant. All right, well you got to get some NFTs, man. Got to get those NFTs. Let's see, 31. Come on, I can't wait till we start seeing those flip. But they got a grand. That's nice. Oh, a whole bunch of commons though. That's disgusting. You hate to see that. But Archery, Precision Shot, Grand, that's nice. Hopefully that'll level up. I don't think I have a Grand in that card yet, so that'll be good. We got 1 uncommon and 4 common. We're getting some bad luck here. We were doing pretty good. All uncommons are higher. So we got Skeleton Soldier. I know I have this in non-ascendable, I think up to even Arcane. So that one's not great to have, but that's all right. It's all right. Got another uncommon and 4 commons. You hate to see it, but I did get a new one. I don't have this Archery Wind Arrow, which is huge. That's the base ability for Archery. You need to have that. Obviously, I might have the other one, but this one does extra damage equal to 30% of the haste, which is really key for an Archery, a pure attack on damage on attack build. That could be really, really quite powerful there. CeeLo Games, what about you? How many packs have you bought? Or are you just totally free to play right now? Next pack. We got another grand. 4 commons. That sucks, but we got a Scorn Warlock. That is huge, especially because I do love Witchcraft. I'm an arcanist by nature, so having this is going to be good. I actually don't use Arcane Torrent in my regular build, but if I ever want to pivot to that, that is a good card to have. Grand is pretty good. We got another Grand and an Uncommon. That's good to see. And we got a Spiritual Windwall. I do also play Spiritual. That's part of my Arcanist. But I haven't used Windwall too much. It's a really cool card that can definitely box some things out. Maybe I should have this, especially in the counter matchups for PvP. Having that extra Windwall could prevent them, if I time it right, they waste all their abilities on me. If they can even target me. I don't know. Has anyone else used this before in PvP to see if they cast, do they just waste their ability, or can they not even target me and cast their abilities because it'll just get blocked? Be really interesting. I'm just going to read it actually. You and your party members can walk over Windwall tiles that you cast, which removes them and increases the... Oh, okay, so this is the bonus, sorry. Yeah, I'd have to look at the actual original effect. I know that there's the other card I actually kind of like more for PvE, and you can reactivate it and it'll explode and push the enemies away, which is pretty cool. All right, next card. Ooh, we got a rare. What did we get? Blade Master Jin. This is the other one. This is the one I just talked about. It can be reactivated to explode, pushing any adjacent target 2 tiles away and then applying a slow. So this is really good, just creating space. If you're doing, you have a whole bunch of melee enemy units attacking you, just boom, blow them away. Keep lighting them up, applying your dots or whatever you're doing, and that's typically a really good card. I like that one for PvE. And then we also got another Shadow Stalk, applying a slow here. This is really good. It's a Grand. That'll be nice for Guild Wars also if I decide to go with a Shadow build. And our Shadow Striker's been pretty good. I think Lou has 100 wins in the Rift. That's crazy. And I think he's been running Shadow Striker. I know that Web3 Gaming is also trying Shadow Striker recently, but I don't think it went well for him. But here we go. We got Protection Unchained, generating 1.8% of your maximum health per second while Unchained is active. That's awesome. Nice little Grand there. Come on, baby. Give it something good. Got another Grand. So we got a Snaring Shot. This is archery. Getting a lot of good archery ones lately. I might have to pivot to an archery build. This is really ridiculous. We did get a new card here for protection. Spiritual Resolve. I actually use that often, so that's good to have. And it just increases the shield strength by 5%. That's pretty good. All right, next card. Next pack, we got another Grand. Let's get it. Twin-Headed Yeti. All right, on hit, Earthquake reduces. I've not seen this card. I don't think I've ever used Earthquake. I don't play much Warfare, so I don't know that one very much. But this one is interesting because it can work between your attack damage and your spell damage. So that could actually work for a mage in some regards. All right. Opening the pack. All right, when we get to 225, we're going to do a giveaway. All right, so whoever's in here, we're going to have like a test of some kind. I'm going to come up with different tests based on the cards that we have. All right, so Siphon provides, another Siphon one. This is awesome. Grand. So this is the other card. We got the other Siphon earlier that was a rare, which was really awesome. And then this one is going to give us that Magic Barrier. This one is really powerful because you can deal damage and you're stealing their mana. It's really good for mage on mage combat, I would say. And also got Death Blossom. This is huge. Death Blossom is one of the major abilities in Shadow. So we've gotten a good amount of those, even though it's a common card. I love this card. This card is so much fun. I have either the uncommon or grand version of this, and that is one of my favorite cards. It does this, you drop your meteor, which is such a cool ability, and then it creates this slow effect also on top of that, and it is just so freaking cool. Next, we're going on. We got a couple uncommons here. Another archery. We're just getting a bunch of archery today, which is cool. Also got a Holy and a Warfare Berserk. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Pop open the next one. Got one uncommon. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. So another Warfare. Earthquake. Yep. Okay, that's cool. And it increases damage to your Earthquake, so you want to tie those together if you're going to be using this card with that in combination. Ooh, we got a rare. What did we get? Warhog from protection. The Banner of Protection also raises the effectiveness of health regeneration of the caster and friendly targets within the area by 110%. So that's good for like a very heal centric kind of build. If you're a big tank in the front line, that could be really, really good. And especially if you have someone in the back line that's healing you up and your front lining could be really good. Or if you're pairing this with a holy or something, it'd be pretty cool. We also got a grand of this nice Wizardly Flame Tornado. That's one of my other favorite abilities, and I do use this this specific card. I think I only have uncommon, so this is going to be a boost here. I love this because it gives me a stack of Burning Soul, and then that increases the critical chance by quite a bit, and it can get up pretty high. Does a lot of damage, helps me scale quite well. Next, we're getting some rares. We like to see these. We like to see this. The Minotaur Arbalist. So it's an air archery one. It's Dragon's Arrow, so that's awesome. I think that's a tier 4 ability, right? It's a fourth level. It's awesome. Increase the duration of the burning by another 1.6 seconds. That's actually a substantial amount of burn that just stays on the ground. That's going to sit there for a minute, that's for sure. I don't know what the base damage is. I'd have to look. That sounds really good for the AoE build that I put in one of my build videos a while ago. I have not seen that card, so that's really cool. We got a Giant Bee, the Viper Arrow. Damage over time is increased by 7%. I have this one also, and it is a good one for applying a dot for the archery class. I did make a dot build with archery, I think, and I posted that on my build video. Looking back, I actually don't think it was that good. Like some of those builds are definitely not great anymore. I'm not sure I would follow those. I need to make a new one, and I will fairly soon, especially based on some of our guild members like Blue, who have a huge, I think they've won 40 plus games, or also just watching Lou and some of these other streamers. Definitely share some of the top builds out there so that you guys can start going in the Rift feeling more competitive and being able to actually compete, and then also just clear faster. Some of these PvE builds that they're doing are just going so much faster. I know my mage, I feel like mages are pretty weak right now, if we're being honest. We're a little bit behind, a little bit low. Yo, what's up, Kieran Brown? Not anything too crazy. We got a couple rares. Which I'm pretty happy with. But you're right in time. At 2:25, we're going to do a test. All right? And then whoever can answer it fastest will get a pack from me. So stand by. But we got another Windwall, the Brotherhood Sorcerer. So this one is I think we had the uncommon earlier. So it's good to see this one giving us an extra movement speed and stuff. I won't use that in my current build, but awesome to get the nice grand card there. All right, 2 uncommons, unlucky, but increases the guillotine damage. Nice. That's another major use of the warfare. I wonder if I'm going to get a nice shield break one. I know a lot of people are using shield break too. Those are 2 solid abilities. All right, we're at 226, baby. Let's see. Come on. Can we get a legendary today? We got a new card. Here we go. Nice spiritually healing air spear. Should be great. At Horus 91, hello. And Texan. Oh, the troll card was good. I missed that. I missed it. Which troll card? What class was that for? Maybe I'll get another one later. But yeah, we got a nice uncommon here. So this is for the healing spear. I haven't been using spiritual too much as a healing, but maybe I could, especially when we're doing those Aether Scrolls. I think that'll be really helpful to help us sustain and win those battles. But we are now going to 225. So here comes our first giveaway. All right, so what we're going to do is as soon as I open this pack and you guys see them, this far left one, we're going to go with the far left one. No, we're going to go center. We're going to go center. Whatever this card is, what class it is for, the first person to write which class it is, you will get the pack. All right, so here we go. I'm going to give a countdown from 5, 4. You're already guessing it's Warfare, Feasting Strike. Oh no, that was for the last one. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Okay, so Warfare, yeah, obviously Feasting Strike is really important. I didn't notice that was a Feasting Strike. But okay, here we go. So first person to say what this card is will get a free Raven pack. All right, 3, 2, 1, open pack. Here we go, and Boom. All right, I'm not showing it. This is actually the thumbnail I have for Holy. Someone already posted Holy. Is it Holy? I'm going to give it a couple more seconds. Mage? Wizard? I actually don't know. I think it's Wizardry, based on my own thoughts. Texan, you have a guess? What is it? Probably want to put something different because Adorus already put Holy, so he's got the advantage, and Kieran already got Wizardry. All right, we're going to look over it in 5, 4, 3, 2, and it is Witchcraft. Neither of you got it right. So unfortunately, no one's going to get that one, but we'll do another one in 5 packs and see who can get it for that one. But this is cool. I've never used Dispel, so that's why I've never seen this card. But I love this creature. It's just such a cool one. So, and it heals for 60%. That's awesome. We got a grand. That's sweet. I'm happy that was it. Spiritual, I guess. Hey, Hatred Egoist. Hey, how's it going? Are you fishing while you're watching the stream, Egoist? Super. Get some huge card. Good luck, boss. Hey, thanks. I hope we get one. But all right, okay, here we go. So we're gonna open the next one. Let's see what we get. We got an uncommon. Unlucky. So Vile Worm. I do like this for the anti-healing venom. Shadow. I'm getting a full set Shadow. Got another Warlock. We got one of those earlier, but love the tier 5s. You got a trophy Sunfish, Caveman? Oh, let's go, Kieran. Easy 60K. Yeah, you need a lot more than 60K, Kieran. You better go back out there and get fishing. At Horus, Shadow. Oh, okay. We got a little bit of time. We're gonna do 3 more packs, and then at 220 we'll do the next giveaway. So anyone who's watching, you want to be able to be guessing what that first one is. Don't worry, man. 100 more trophies incoming. Yes, I expect 100 trophies. You better get it done. All right, here we go. Next pack. Let's see. What are we getting here? We got another grand. All right, this is awesome. We got a Widow Queen. Oh my gosh, it's a grand for Death Blossom. Death Blossom does some serious burst damage, and now we're ignoring at 12% of their defense. Let's go. That's going to be chewing through some people once I make one of those builds. That's good to see. It's got a Hoghound Raiders, which is for Shadow. Quick Slash, obviously the main ability for Shadow, so it's good to have that. Uncommon. Hopefully we'll get a higher tier there. We're opening this up. Only an uncommon. We got the Brotherhood Marksman. So the other precision shot. We did get the other precision shot card earlier, so that's cool to see. Rest of them are commons. Unlucky. Mythical, please. Yes. Mythical, please. All right, we got a grand. Unlucky. Another Shadow anti-healing. We already got this, but we didn't get grand earlier, so that's a good improvement. All right, okay, everyone. Here we go. Next one. All right, you're guessing. What is the class of this center card? All right, whoever says the correct, not class, sorry, archetype, whoever can say the correct archetype wins this one. All right? People are already putting down names. You can't be doing that. All right? Here we go. I'm going to count down for 5, 3, 2, 1, go. And we're opening the pack. Ooh, we got a rare. And it is... Oh, who was paying attention earlier? Who was paying attention? Archery. It's definitely not archery. Witchcraft goes to Kieran Brown. All right, Kieran, make sure you DM me. I'll make sure you get a code for a new Raven pack. I'll stay with Spiritual Texan. So yeah, we got a Witchcraft, Dispel. This time it's now reducing 65% because we did get the uncommon. So that's growing by 5% each time. So that's awesome to see. Yeah, this could be working against some of these hex mages that are applying, the dots over time on each other, and then use this and just heal up a whole bunch of that damage that they put on you. Could be an interesting way to counter them. I wonder if people are already doing that. I'm definitely not. So we also got a grand from a Skeleton Haunt. I've not seen this card. Shadow Strike. If your target is affected by a debuff, Shadow Strike does an additional 100% weapon damage. Nice. That's a good amount of bonus damage there. All right, next giveaway will be at 200 cards. 200 cards, we'll do the next giveaway. So with the Hook Mass Slinger, targets affected by the Venom Grenade also have their health regeneration reduced by 30%. So this is good anti-heal, especially if you're trying to do a bunch of dots, this could be one way to do it. Venom Grenade is a dot, and then if you have that Venom Arrow or whatever it's called, that could be really good. I also have not seen the Shadow of Fox Ninetails yet. Oh, I have it, actually. I do. I just forgot that this was the image that this was on. Okay, that's cool. That's cool to see. Man, we're going to have to go through these pretty quick. I got 30 minutes before the AMA. We don't want to miss that. We'll be watching it here, though. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right. So we probably won't be looking at these anymore for uncommons. If they're uncommon, we just skip. All right. It doesn't mean anything to us. But I have to remember these for just looking over them. But yeah, Quickfire. I haven't seen this Hoghound yet. Ooh, and we got the other Meteor Strike. I have not seen this as a... Now applies 4 stacks of Erupt on every target hit. And so you could have a lot of stacks of Erupt if you use your other tier 2 ability. Be good. Another, Astro Demon, uncommon. Good, we already have that. We got a Grand. What's the Grand? Lurking Shadow. Oh, this is the other teleport. I've not seen this one. After teleporting, you gain Surge of Magic, increasing your magic damage by 9%, your spell damage by 9% for 6 seconds. Okay, that's cool. So this is a very, like... And sometimes in the Rift, I'll be like kind of like lurking, waiting for them to pull aggro for the units. Then I'll teleport on them, attack them while they're taking aggro, and just destroy them. Like that's how I've won a couple of my Rift fights. And so now I'll teleport to them, get that increased spell damage, and then just blow them up as they're trying to finish off that mob. So that sounds good. I'll definitely have to add that card in instead of the other one, the slow. That only helps in defensive kind of positions. Minotaur Warden. This is the shield throw. A lot of people have been playing with that for various reasons. But yeah, taunt them for 4 seconds and give you another 110% barrier. Nice. We got a Grand here, a Troll Brawler. If you successfully interrupt an ability, Pummel stuns the target for 2.4 seconds. Wow, that's a long time to get messed up. Ooh, I could see some of these Dark Knights using this. They probably are, and I didn't even notice it. But if you start casting and then they interrupt your skill and then you're stunned for 2.5 seconds, done. It's GG. Like that's at least, because they're already gonna be doing their whatever the dash is. I forget what it's called. Dash on you, stun you, and then they're gonna do this. Oh, it's just a bad day. That is a bad day. Anyone here play Dark Knight? Who's a Dark Knight player here? I'm sure you guys are coasting. Ooh, we got Hex right here. I've not seen this one. For 6 seconds after Hex effect expires, the target will have 16% reduced magic resistance. Nice. All right, we got another Grand here. Alpha Assassin, the Coup de Grace, another major card for the Shadow, increasing that critical chance. If the critical chance is 60% or higher than your critical... Coup de Grace critical chance is 60% higher than your current critical chance. Okay, so if you already have a 40% critical chance, you add this card, you're at 100%, that is going to crit. It is going to do some significant damage. Wow. That's an OP card, yep. Hey, we doing Nato now, if I'm saying that right. And that's an OP card, yep. All right, so we got Vampire Vixen here. This is the other Coup de Grace damage. It is increased for slowed, snared, or stunned creatures by 14%. So based on those numbers, I'd say that the crit chance, what is the base crit chance? 120%, right? So that would... If you can ensure that you get the 120%, that is always going to be better. And sometimes you have crit amp impact stats that will then increase that past 120%. I would say it's always better to use the other card that gives you the crit chance. What do you guys think? I think the other one gives that the 60% crit chance. Probably better. Yeah, you agree? It's good to know. All right, we got another rare. Here we go. The Hog Warlord. I don't have this, and now I got it in Grand. Let's go. This is Feasting Strike. This is nice. Texan, were you saying this one was good or the other Troll card? Which one was better? Feasting Strike doesn't deal damage, but the healing effectiveness is increased by 17.5% per 25 Aether. So if you have 50 Aether, you're getting almost 40% boost in healing. And I know that the healing is substantial, right? It's already at like 60 HP per like 5 Aether or something. So now it's going to be a lot more. Yep, I can hit 100% crit with Coup de Grace, Coup and Blossom in Rift. Yeah, okay, Texan, nice. I use the one that makes Feasting Strike heal from your auto attacks. Then I run a ton of haste, and my auto attacks are super good self-healing. Plus, break their defense so it hits way harder. Yeah, this one's OP too. Nice. Both good. One give more heal, one gives leech. Okay, nice. Good to know. Well, I'm excited to play around with that a little bit more. All right, we got another Grand Elf Bowman. We already saw that. Or no, we have not seen this one. Disengage increases your speed by 18%. This is the one where you dash away, right? And it also can, disrupt them if they're casting. So I think there's maybe I'm missing that. But now it increases speed. So this is like, get away. I'm running. I'm a ranged unit, and they're trying to slash me. There's a Dark Knight on me, you know? Get away. Okay. Ooh, got Shackles of Pain. When the target affected by Shackles of Pain is healed, you are also healed by 35% of the amount. That's cool. I think the other Shackles of Pain is better. It increases the damage of your damage over time. Whoa, I just got kicked out. No, we need to go back in. Here, while that's waiting, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Did you know about the wagon teleport issue today? I did not. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 second. We'll go through another 200 of these. We got a lot to go through. We're going to start doing it by 5 because we're just going to run out of time. So here, I'll be back in 1 second. You guys can listen to our epic song for the Polemos Guild.
Sitting here again, screen so bright, can't complain. One more fight, PLM chat pings making me smile. Raid's not done for a while. Getting sleepy now, but I won't log out, cause my guild needs me without a doubt. PLM family, we're all around, even when we're running ourselves to the ground. Polemos after dark, playing till we fall apart, making memories, making art. PLL in my heart, in my heart, in my heart. Someone tattoo, someone's mad, tank just died. Feeling bad, guild lead says take a break, but we're here wide awake. Getting loopy now, but can't let go. Polemos fam puts on quite a show, typing nonsense.
All right, and we're back. Okay. If you guys heard that song is just so cool. I don't know. It is one that I just absolutely love. All right, but we're going back into it. We got 8 more packs, and then we're going to do our next, what's it called? Our next giveaway. So Kieran already won the first one, and then we'll make sure he gets a pack of a Raven card soon. And now we're going into the next one. So we're going to open 5 packs of the next one, or when we're at 205, so we can hit that right on the mark. We got Toad, Regenerate. I definitely use this quite a bit, and I do like doing this in combination with Barrier. It definitely increases your healing amount by quite a bit, so that one's a really cool one to put in combination. But yeah, Egoist, what was happening with the teleport issue? I know that like some people were having issues on Gilead Island, right? Like they couldn't get it and it was stuck, so people could then go and poach them or something. I don't 100% remember. But we got the other Dispel one now. So this now, the target receives a 6% defense decrease for 6 seconds for each beneficial effect remove. So I think you can remove, 2? So then you could reduce their defense by 12%. Could be good against some of these Dark Knights that have a good amount of defense, but I don't think there's any super tanks that would be huge to reduce all their defense. All right, got one more uncommon, unlucky. The Swashbuckler. 15% chance to dodge any type of damage when an elusive is active. Super annoying when these Shade Strikers and whatnot are using this against me, my mage build. All right, okay, here we go, guys. Here comes the next giveaway. All right, so you guys need to be ready. Okay, so I'm gonna open 5 packs. We're gonna go with the center one. Whoever can give me the archetype first will get a Raven pack. All right, so here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're opening the Raven pack, and it is a rare. Who knows it? Who's going to put it down? I'm pretty sure this one's an easy one. It's an easy one. Who's going to put it? Assassin? Well, what's assassin? I don't know an assassin archetype. Oh, Texan got it. He's the one who said it. Shadow. Yes, Death Blossom. Now it's 70% higher than your natural crit rate. Ooh, your natural crit chance. So, yeah, that's a huge one. And we can also open all of them. I forgot that's how I'm happy they have that tab there. So, we got that one. We got a couple grands, which is pretty cool. And then a bunch of uncommon, and then just so many commons. Super unlucky with all the commons we got. Dang. But okay, that's awesome. I know what I meant. All right. He's Shadow. All right, cool. So text and make sure you DM me, and we'll be able to get you that pack. All right, opening 5 packs at a time moving forward. We've got 20 minutes to move through 200 cards. So we basically got to open up at least 10 packs a minute or something, right? Yeah, that's what we got to do. So we got the Hookmaster Doctor, Party Recovery. Once again, I haven't gotten that far into Spiritual as a healer, but that could be good for the, what's it called? The Aether Scrolls. That'd be awesome. At Horus, Texan got the win on this one, unfortunately, but what we'll do moving forward is everyone will get a Raven pack as long as they participate first. If there's any repeat victories. All right, so if Texan or Kieran get it, we'll make sure that it gets passed to everyone. Everyone gets a pack first. So you just keep playing. I'm sure you'll get one. Unless more people join the call. Or join the stream. The call. Sorry, this is a corporate call. Guild meeting. All right, so we got a nice Holy Living Saint. That's another big one for the Holy class. We got another rare. All right, come on. We're at 90% for these. Let's go. We need some good stuff here. I love this. This is a good one. I really like this. This is good disengage, good for PvE. Just you use it to knock back an enemy, and then you get increase the damage. Love it. And now that I've got rare, that's going to be great to see. 80% near to legendaries. Sandbender is a sick card. Yeah, it is. All right, we got 2 grands here. We got a Mystic Mushroom Cap. Mystic Cap or Mushroom. I'm mixing the words. Windstrike. I actually don't use Windstrike too often in Spiritual because I'm not doing on-hit kind of builds, but I can imagine that being really good in various ones. And then Death Touch. I don't use very often either, but this could be really good to empower that curse. So it's cool. Oh, this is technically a giveaway one. We'll do the next one because I didn't give you guys any knowledge, but this one would have been easy one to call out. We also got the Flame Lord Jin, increasing the Scorch Tax. I don't know if I got a grand or if I had an uncommon earlier, so that's good. And I got the grand for the Mirror Image. Both of those cards I use, so that's awesome. Okay, next pack, we're only going to open 1. Actually, no, we'll open 5 again. Here we go. Here's the next giveaway. All right? Everyone's paying attention, right? Who's going to get it this time? We're going for the center card. Which one is it going to be? In 3, 2, 1, open the 5 packs. Here we go. We're opening it. We got a rare. What's it going to be? Ooh, it's a Phoenix. Which is that? Witchery. Super Saiyan Witchery. Is it Witchery? I don't know. I don't know. Wizard? Holy? Any other guesses before I roll over it? Obviously, it'd have to be something different. Texan Array 1. I know Egoist is in the audience. All right, I'm looking over at 3, 2, 1, and it is Holy. Adorus wins. Nice. All right. Hey, Adorus, I don't know if you're already in the PLM guild. Totally fine if you're not, and if you don't have to join or anything, but definitely find me in Discord. Just message Caveman X. There's just a send a friend request, and then I'll make sure you get that Raven pack. So congrats. And then we'll make sure you get that code so you can get in there. We also got a new card for Pyroblast. Awesome. Love to see that. I don't remember if this is... I don't remember the other one for Pyroblast, but increase the damage of Pyroblast by 4% for every 10% crit chance you have. Okay, this would be really cool for the crit build that I have currently with my Wizardry. I have a lot that I'll build up my crit chance, and then this we could hit down and it'd do, you know, easily another 40% damage. So that's pretty cool. Okay, once we get down to 50, we'll do the next one. And oh, we got our first arcane. It is the High Elf Champion for Smite. This is going to be a really good card. I think this will be great for, you know, that's your main damaging ability for Holy. And I'm sure that one's going to go for a penny. That's going to be awesome to have that. We also got a rare Lurking Shadow, which is great too, which I'm also going to be adding in to my main build. So this is awesome. Sweet, we got an arcane. Let's go. Hopefully we can get, you know, some of these though. I want a signed card from Ravenquest, all right? Like Tavern Light Studios, give me one. All right, yeah, you're welcome, Ed Horace. Well done. Texting you out. Good luck, guys. Phone's at 10%. All right, man. See you later. Hey, make sure you check that DM I sent you in Discord. I want to make sure that we're set up for that. And I just realized my camera is way off my face. All right, there we go. Now you guys can see me. Awesome. Moving on to the next 5 packs. Boom. Let's see what we got. Another rare. All right. A Hoghound Shaman. And their Arcane Pulse here. The other one I think was a rare also, so we'll definitely have to compare those and figure out which one's better. I think I like this one more because it increases the damage stack. I think the other one changes how Arcane Pulse works, and I didn't like that. I don't remember off the top of my head. Then we got 3 Grands, which are also great for Fissure, Holy Force, and then their Combustion one. I love Combustion. That's one of my favorite abilities. It's like an instant stun, range, and it just also can increase your crit chance. So that's a good one. Open 5 more packs. No way! What did we just get here? We got Exalted, baby! For Guillotine! Oh man, this could probably sell for a pretty penny for Warfare, right? Let's go! Let's go, baby! So someone look it up on Token Trove how much that one's going for right now. Let's go! Increases Guillotine damage by 100% weapon damage if the target is below 35%. So this is a good execute. Definitely going to be smashing them as it's going. And because it's an Exalted, it's up to 35% of their health. That's awesome. That is a awesome card. I can't wait to see what that sells for. We also got 3 Grands out of this one, increasing the healing. I'll go back to what people are saying there. Grats, yes! Sheesh, that's quick. I thought it was legendary or mythic, right? I thought it was mythic for a second, and I was like looking at the percentages, and it was still at 120. But it looked, I was like, what's happening? But no, it's just Exalted. Man. Okay, wait. In Texan, yep. We'll check when you get home. Good. There's no Exalted on the market right now. There's no Exalted on the market right now. Oh my gosh. All right, we're slapping that on the market, baby. Let's go. I'm sure some of the major guilds will pick that up. Okay, all right, we got our next giveaway right here. All right, so I'm going to open there 5 packs. We got an Exalted, though, guys. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's go. All right, so here we go. Opening our next 5 packs in 3, 2, 1. And remember, I'll stop there. Whatever the card is in the middle, you have to tell me what class it is. 3, 2, 1, go. We open it up. We got a Grand. Unlucky. Oh, a Vampire Reaver. We've not seen this one yet today. What is it? Someone tell me what it is. And people can start winning twice again if we don't get enough people chatting in there. Ooh, Shadow. We got. Wujko in the chat. Anyone else? Witchcraft. Adora's going with Witchcraft. What are we going with? All right. I'm gonna start counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it is Holy. Neither of you were right. Oh, it's like a holy lady, like, get away from me, vampire. All right, so it increases the critical chance of Dawn's Light by 21% on targets below 50%. All right, cool. Neither of you won. But Kieran's saying, give the code to you. All right, so you got a code. Wuko. There we go. Nice. All right, moving on. If You gotta keep going. We have 15 minutes to get through the rest of these 150 cards. So every 5 minutes, we gotta go through 50 cards. We can do that easy, especially if we start popping 25s. But just want to make sure we're good to go. Oh, we got Frostbite, Frostbolt. That's a good one. Definitely use that quite often. But I've not read this card yet. Increases the crit chance. Okay, so this is another crit chance increase. Sweet. What happens if you get above 100% crit chance? Does it then convert to crit amp or impact? Anyone know? Let me know. All right, rare. We get the Troll. So this is Brutal Strike. Increase the healing of Brutal Strike by 25%. If your health is below 50%, increase the healing of Brutal Strike by 55%. Okay, nice. So definitely just a better leech, keeping those Warfarers alive. I hate them when they get on me as a mage. I'm just like, get off me, and then they're just healing off me as they're slicing me. So annoying. I hate you guys. I hate all of you. You're all playing the meta, and I just want to be a mage. I want to blow you guys up. But whatever. All right, so we got another Wind Arrow. Grand. Nice to see. All right. We got another Hog Cultist for the Curse. Only a grand. All right, here we go. We got our next giveaway going right here. Here we go. All right, so when I press this, it's going to be the middle one. All right, who can call it out first in the 3, 2, 1, go. And here we go. We open it up. We got a rare Grey Wolf. Which one is it? Protection! Supa's trying to get in here. Is it Protection? Is it? I don't remember. I thought it was Spiritual. Kieran's going with Spiritual. All right, counting down. Any more guesses in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it is Spiritual. Kieran got his pack back. Vuchka got his. And we are going off with something else. And Horace came in a little bit with Shadow. Either way, we're all along. This was my mythic pull. Oh, so he knows. He knows it was Spiritual. Nice. All right. Well, cool. We also got a rare Winterboard Guardian. I didn't even notice this. Protection class. I've not seen this one at all. Applies a Blessed Resonance to the target hit by it for 10 seconds. Blessed Resonance increases the damage of your Blessed Earth by 35%. So I don't know Protection class very well, so I don't know how that connects, but sounds like it'd be good to mix those together. Okay. So we got the Shark Hydromancer. Vuchko, make sure that you message me, DM me, just to remind me that I owe you a pack. And I also owe, I think, all of you packs for being a part of that guild Call to Arms. I'm going to try and get all those packs out tonight so that you guys can open them and still get fame for it. Make sure you're staying on top of me for that because we got to get that done tonight so you guys can get the fame. Got another Spiritual for Typhoon. This is a huge card that I haven't actually messed with in Spiritual. That's all the way at the end, so that's cool. All right, opening 5 more packs. Got to move kind of quickly. Ooh, we got another Arcane Shark Harpooner. All right, Fierce Leap no longer stuns the inside ring. Ooh, this is going to go well, too, for Warfare. All right, tell me who likes this one. I mean, but it no longer stuns. So maybe the people don't like this. I guess it could be good against the mirror match because then you don't need to stun any more damage. I don't know. If any Warfare Dark Knight players, let me know. At Horus, what's the guild name? The guild name is Polemos. Polemos. The same name as the channel. Thanks, Kieran, for pointing that out. All right, we got another grand. All right. We got an Ice Forge Winterlord. Just on a target other than yourself generates influence, heals you as well as for 70% of the target healed. Nice. Okay. Just keeping you going with that holy. All right, next. Got another rare. All right, we're pulling a good amount of rares. This is starting to feel good. Obviously, I'm opening 5 packs now each. I forgot. That's the thing. We don't want to open 5 packs at a time because we don't get the percentage per thing. But we're running out of time, so we're just not going to be able to do it. Venom Grenade also increases target's skill, mana, and health cost by 55% for 10 seconds. Okay, so this very interesting to make like a heavy mana user just not have enough mana to finish off their abilities. That's cool. All right, next giveaway right here, guys. We're opening 5 packs. It's the center one. All right, give me yeah, opening 5 packs will still give you. Yes, but if I do it incrementally, one after another time, it's gonna improve the percentage each time. Because I think right now all of these cards are now only at a 52% rate. But if I open them individually, they'd be 53, 54, 55. You know, I'd go up the percentages. Let me know what your thoughts are. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's actually doing it incrementally. Each pack's being opened separately. Yeah. Yeah, not sure, to be honest. Yeah, me neither. But cool. We got another rare. That's all that matters. All right, so this is the one right here. So I'm going to open this pack. Middle one. First person to call out the correct archetype wins. Here we go. Gets another Raven pack. We got another rare. Let's keep sending them. And we got a poison petal. We just went over it. What was it? What was it? Protection. Supa needs to get it. Shadow. Oh, come on. If people are not paying attention, what are you guys doing? You got to watch. We just did this one. Ruchka got it. With archery, baby. Let's go. All right, we got 2 Raven packs going to you. Actually, no, this one's going to go to Supa, though. We want to make sure Supa, you make sure you message me on the Discord, Caveman X, and I'll get you a Raven pack, all right? We'll get you hooked up. Yep. See, look at that. That's honor, all right, right there. All of these people giving away their Raven packs, those are all PLM members. And yes, at Horus, you're in another guild. You can leave and join. Love to have you. Doesn't matter if you're level 27. We're just a fun guild trying to have a good time here. All right. Next 5. Ooh, we got another arcane. Let's go. Up. Ooh, Rain of Arrows Arcane. That's going to be a good one. I think that'll sell pretty well, too, for archers. It now shoots ice arrows, applying an additional slow of 26%, keeping those ranged units away from you, and or those melee units. That's going to be nice. That's a good card to get. I don't remember what the other Rain of Arrows card is, so I don't know if that's actually better or not. But either way, we got the arcane version. That's going to be awesome. We got a Hobgoblin for grand. Not too exciting. Shadow Strike. But it's going to increases the damage of the bleeding by 70%. So that the damage over time is going to start doing really well. Got the common there too, unfortunately. It is a fire damage over time. Other Rain of Arrow. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, I thought that was for a different. That was for the tier 4 one. Maybe I don't know. But okay, we got Mend from the Brotherhood Mender. The first time I had to fight her in that skull, like level 15, like I could not kill her for a while. It was like, wow, they're actually kind of hard to kill. It's crazy how you scale in this game. All right, we got 7 minutes. We're coasting through. We got another rare here. Oh, Scorn Acolyte. Sinister Plot. We got like a lot of the shadows. I think we got pretty much all of shadow at rare or above. That's really good. We got the other Arcane Torrent now at rare also. That's going to be great. And here's the 2 different Arcane Torrents. So you literally have them side by side. Reduce the spell defense, or now just gives you the extra damage. So it doesn't actually change the way Arcane Torrent works. That was the other Arcane Pulse. I'm thinking of Arcane Pulse. Increase the snare, and then we get the jump. All right, we got the Ice Forge Hunter. Increases the critical damage of precision shot by 21%. So that's definitely increasing the per 25 Aether. So that's definitely increasing the damage there substantially, especially with the base. So it's already going to be like 160, 170%. It's going to be pretty big. Texan, I want to see a shiny legendary before the battery off. I'm sorry, Texan, I'm going. Oh, you know what? That was actually supposed to be a giveaway there. I didn't give a giveaway. All right, so the next one we're going to give another giveaway. Okay. Ooh, we got a grand for the Leech. I definitely like Leech, and now it's going to heal for 16% of that for my auto attacks. So it'll just increase my healing Leech out of that. Nice. Okay, so this next one, whoever calls it out first gets another Raven pack. It's coming up to the center right here. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go. And the card is a Lava Cap Mushroom. I don't think we've seen this one. I don't even know what this one is. I have no idea what this one is. While we're looking at it, I'm going to look at Frostbound Drake. Let you guys give your guesses. We got Wizardry. We got Witchcraft. Supa said protection with a winky smile. Maybe she, or Supa. I knew a Supa was a she. I don't know if you're a she or not, but that's what I remember there. I'm just going back through some messages I forgot. Supaha, thanks a lot. Just joining the guessing. Sweet. Well, welcome. Oh, Kieran knows it's protection. All right, here we go. Looking over. It is protection. Let's go. Supa getting a second pack. Make sure to let me know that you got 2 packs in the DM. Awesome. Congrats. Oh, and Kieran's like, wizardry. Oh, Texan's shadow guess. Gosh, Texan, get out of here. Ruchka went in for warfare a little bit late, too. All right, we got the another siphon. We got the grand. So this reduces the mana regeneration. All right. Open 5 packs here. Ooh, we got another arcane. Let's go. A troll brawler for warfare. 2.8 second stun. Oh, this is disgusting. I don't even want to give this to warfare players. They're just going to stun me even longer. No, I don't want them to have this card. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm going to do? All right? Anyone in my guild, all right? Let's start setting up like an internal guild trading place so that like you guys have cool witchcraft cards, you send them my way, I send you warfare and all these other cards, and let's actually start to work on a way to work that out. I'm sure we could set up some kind of system where we lend them out to each other. Otherwise, if you guys don't know, Polemos is building a rental platform, or we already built it. It's for Illuvium and for a couple other games that we've already established, but we're planning on building it for Ravenquest as well, and then this would be a great card that I like to rent out because I would like to keep it in case I ever do want to go back to Warfare. I think that's why a rental platform is going to be so good for Ravenquest. But we're now at 50, all right? So here we go. We're opening the next 5 packs, all right? Haha, burn it. Just burn it. Oh, super. That's hilarious. I love that. Just burn it. Don't let anyone have it. But okay, so then we got 5 more packs. All right, so everyone here's your guess. All right? Everyone ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and open the pack. We slice it open. We got a rare. All right, that's always a good sign. Ooh, I know which one it is. Who's going to say it first? Oh, who's going to say it? Wizard and Horus. Kieran, spiritual. Supa, holy. Any other guesses? I think that someone knows that they got it right. Looks like mage. It is spiritual. Going to Kieran. Kieran, make sure you let me know that you get a second Raven pack there. Congrats. Okay, all right, we got 2 minutes before the AMA, so we're going to be hitting 2 25 packs. So we're going right back to back here. Be ready for the next giveaway. All right, everyone, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2. This is, come on, legendary or above, or mythic or above. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and go. Opening the pack. We slice it open. We get 3 rares. Hobgoblin, what is it for? Who's going to give it to me? We got the cold soda. Not exalted, no. Archery. We got our first guess with that horse. He's saying, oh, Supa also said another shadow guess. No, okay, that's late. I think archery and shadow. Any other guesses? We got 1 minute. Actually, we had a couple minutes, actually, because they always do like a couple minutes the AMA not doing shadow for sure, and it is shadow. Who's the first one to say shadow? Vuchko, you did? I think it was you. Am I correct? I didn't miss that, right? Yeah, it is. That's all you. Make sure to DM me that you're getting another pack. All right. The other AMA will be starting momentarily. We'll just pull that up on the side just so we have it on standby. Ravenquest. We'll make this like small screen like right here or something. Or maybe what I'll do is actually on my interface I'll add it to that. Can I add it? Is that a way to do that? It'd be this one. And we'll do Ravenquest stream. There we go. Okay, we'll throw this in the corner just so we can watch the side. Alright, transition. Okay, so we'll have that on the side. We will be watching that as it goes live. And we'll turn it up a little bit. Is this a trailer? This is a new trailer? I don't know if we watched this. Yeah, let me blow this up for you guys. Oh yeah, we've definitely seen this. Definitely seen this one. Never mind, it's not that. Not anything new. Thought it was new. Okay, we'll turn that down. Okay, we're turning that down. Let's shrink it back. Oh, I never blew it up. Lol. Okay, so let's finish this off. We got a couple more minutes before the stream starts. Okay, so is anyone still missing a pack from the chat? Yeah, we reach out, let anyone ask if anyone else wants one. Okay, we're opening packs. So we're opening 5 more. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's get these. Let's get these. Let's go. Got a Yornish Hunter. Rain of Arrows. Nice. Oh, we're speed opening now. Got another rare Minotaur Champion. Nice for Provoke. That'll be great. Text, I'm sending it to you right now. No, just kidding. Pop open this one. What do we got here? Another Troll for that Brutal Strike. Nice. Open 5 more packs. Then we got our last giveaway right here. Ooh, Morningstar Bishop is rare. And then we also got a Golden Guardian. Okay, our Mage just got a whole bunch of, or Holy just got a couple more rares. That's awesome to see. Okay. And then, yeah, okay, the stream still hasn't started, so we got a couple minutes. All right, so we're gonna open some single packs here. Okay, come on, we gotta get that legendary, right? We gotta get that legendary right here. Ooh, we got a rare. All right, we got another rare. All right, we get the Toad, baby, the Toad. I'm happy to have that as a rare. That's gonna make me very happy. We got an uncommon. Come on, baby. Am I gonna have to open another 250 packs? Is that what's gonna have to happen? I can't be at this high percentage and not go for it, you know? Ooh, got the Bull Rush. Nice. That's gonna be great for Warfare. It's uncommon. I wish it could be higher, but that's all right. All right, 2 more packs. Come on, baby. Ugh. That ain't it. That ain't it. But we got the Erupt. I don't know if I actually have that one yet, so that's gonna be great. All right, last card. Last card right here. All right. This time I want you guys to guess. Yeah, I want to see some guesses. What do you guys think I'm going to pull? All right. Well, what have we not pulled a lot of right now? I feel like, what are we missing? What have we not seen a lot of? Archery? You don't think we've seen a lot of archery? Yeah, archery. Archery's feeling a little bit low. I'm thinking, what are the other, you got Shadow, you got Warfare, you got Protection, you got Holy, Spiritual, Wizardry, Witchcraft. Yeah, I'd say we've seen a lot of them all. But archery, we're thinking it might be archery? All right. Okay, well, here we go. Here is the final thing. All right, we're going to be idle. We're going to disconnect this in a sec. But all right, here we go. In 3. All right, wait, we'll do a 5-second countdown, all right? Let's see who's going to get it. Another Raven pack on the line. The last Raven pack of the day. And hopefully a legendary card in 3, 2, 1. Open pack. And, oh, we only got $1,000. No, but it's a Minotaur Warden, which is a good card for protection. We got Shield Throw. That's all we got today, folks. We did not get the Legendary, the Mythic. Oh, we did get an Exalted. Hopefully, we can do something with that, and that'll be awesome. I'm going to move real quick so that I can, close that. So we'll move just so we don't lose that. I'll turn down the audio real quick because it's a little bit too high. But oh, Kieran, you're shilling the channel in the Twitch chat or in the guild chat. Thanks. Yeah, baby. Thanks for letting me know. All right. Well, everyone. Oh, who guessed it right? I didn't even pay attention. Protection. Kieran got it. I just looked at it. I was like, it's $1,000. And I opened it. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Yeah. Don't worry. That's hilarious. Awesome. Well, everyone, that's all we got for our packs. Let's make sure that we have the Twitch stream on the sideline. We'll just turn that up just a little bit so I don't lose it when it pops up. Let's say hi in the chat. Yo! Okay, so we'll slow this down. Put this on the side. Can't wait to hear more about the TG. But while we wait, let's go check on our land. We got some stuff that we got to do, I'm sure. 21 minutes for some grapes. Nothing there. Large wooden house. Ooh, we got some cotton. Yeah, we got to go pick up some cotton. All right, so we'll go pick up some cotton while we're waiting. But, wow. Okay, so I probably need to unconnect all my cards, right? Because there's a good chance that I got a new card that's better than this. Remove, 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 remove. I hate that you can't remove cards that are not skilled, that don't have skill points on them right now. That's really frustrating. Okay, now we'll reconnect. Only uncommons for my fireball, which is my main use. I like the increased crit chance for this one. Then Erupt has a 2.5% to set them ablaze. I like that over the critical damage anyways. So that's what I'm going there. Let's take care of our trees. We can always work on that while we're teleporting to our next land. We'll just keep turning this down. I don't want to hear that trailer. Definitely heard that trailer plenty enough times. Texan, at least I got one. Hey, you got one. Yep. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, so that's all we need to do in this plot, right? Just those cotton trees, I believe. And what's our dailies again? Oh, we did finish our forestry one. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, and so one thing I did, just so if you're new and you're not paying, you don't know this, you can swap these buffs around. So I actually made sure, I knew that I was going to get my foraging done first. So and then after that I would be hunting and mining, which both of those are going to be helpful to have bonus experience for adventuring and killing mobs. So that's why I made sure that had the better buff. And then what I'm going to do is I'm assuming I'm going to get my 50,000 first before my mining. And then I'll have that as crafting or gathering. Both work. It doesn't matter because I'll probably finish these right around the same time. Actually, it should be gathering, right? Because mining is technically gathering. So we actually want this to be gathering. See, this is exactly why you double check these. And so then if I finish the hunting first, then I'm going to get the mining buff. And so when I'm doing my mining, I get bonus XP. So that's kind of how we're going to move that through. You see my Chocobo's got that new armor. It's got the armor plates, baby. You don't want to mess with my Chocobo. It's got 400 speed, too. It's fast. It's tier 3. It's also got an ability. You want to see my ability real quick, guys? I'm going to dash. Boom. I'd light you up. I'd light you up. I'd steal your trade pack. Promise you. But that's my bella. That's what happens when you're a breeder. You just fall in love with your birds. Okay, so we just need to go back to our medium plots and try to feed our birds to get them going. So... All right, Niter is still not on, so we're just chilling. Oh, hey, if you have not got your guild crest yet, make sure that you do before tonight, if you can, because if you can get your guild crest, then you're going to get that bonus fame from the guild. And right now, we're going to have a good amount of fame because there's going to be, what? Let's take a look at our fame right now. 422,000. I think everyone gets, what is it, 10% or 20% or 50%? I don't remember exactly. I know that it's a portion of this. So you'll be getting that. And I mean... most of us don't have that much fame, so it's going to be really helpful to do that. And then my cards should apply to tomorrow's fame as well. So then next week is going to be a huge fame boost, which is the whole reason why I did that today. So we got 11 minutes before we can feed these guys. That feels sad, but that is what it is. All right. So we can't do that. That's probably going to be the same issue with this medium shack also. We'll just go pick that medium shack up at 17. No reason to go there twice. and then we've got our small plot. We'll go there, and then we'll teleport from there. And what we're trying to do today is do some guild, some questing in the desert. Hey, everyone. Anyone want to go questing in the desert? And I said dessert. And I put in local chat too. How embarrassing. Guild. Yo, anyone want to go questing in the desert? Okay. Cool. We'll see what they say. Can I feed him? Nope, 20 minutes also. So we can feed all our birds in like 20 minutes or so. And that'll be really good once that gets going. All right. Deuce me free! Exclamation mark drop. Do you have to type that to get the drop? I don't think you do. I think you just get it at the top. You just have to claim it. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know if that's an issue. Should explain all the drops at the top. How's the currency market going, by the way? 9,000 for a quest token. Oh no. Oh no. Kieran, we gotta do some stuff. We gotta do it, boy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we gotta double it. Yeah, he don't need to do that. Some streamers have a command to explain what drops are. That's probably why. Okay, maybe I should set that up at some point. I need to get better at Twitch because that's something I know I'm not very proficient in. But okay, let's see. Do we have anything we can sell right now? We gotta get. Hey, if people want to hook us up with some silver, I'm trying to get one of our guild members that has a lot of fame to get in there, and then that'll grant fame to everyone in the guild. So we got to get that done ASAP. Okay, it's in this backpack. So we got 458 bananas. If these will sell, I think this is in their half mil. But I just don't know if it's going to sell immediately. It's only 291. But yeah, we're only selling 100 of these at a time because I don't know if there's demand for it. So, but we are trying to get you there, Kieran. Just slowly but surely. All right, there's another 63K, hopefully. We're sitting at close to a mil. I had a mil earlier, but I just planted a bunch of stuff. Oh, we got a bunch of cotton. We can sell that too. I'm sure that'll sell. I'm sure Texan's like, no, give me that. Give me that cotton. Give me that cotton. No. Or actually, Texan, do you think you could flip this and make it more profitable if I gave you the 180? I don't know if you're able to watch right now. If I sell my 25 quest for silver, I'll have like 700 to 800K so far. Yeah. I sold all of my quest at like 7,000. So I'm pretty sad. But it is what it is. Yeah, you don't want to sell your quest right now though. You want to keep your quest. We have to get quest. I'm sure you know that. Okay, I don't know if Texan's in the chat, so we're just gonna list all this. Also, did the stream start? Oh, the stream started. Sorry, guys. Let's go. Oh, he might even shout us out. Might shout us out. Ooh, we just sold 33,000. Oh, we didn't get a shout out. Oh, we didn't get a shout out. How painful. It hurts. Oh, is there like a dead emoji? Oh, Kappa. Kappa. Duh. Super unlucky. Okay, we did We did sell a bunch of bananas, by the way, so we're already backed over a mill. Let's try and sell a couple more. Boom, there. We dodged the shout out. Oh, okay.
A lot of stuff on my side tables. That's
There you go.
part of it.
Is it coming through now?
Yeah, like
Yeah, it should. Here, I'll turn off the game volume so that's
I don't
not
want to move
distracting.
though.
Or actually, I want some game volume, not the music though. Music on. This here.
Bandit plushie with Quest. Yeah. Nice, give me one. I love the Ravenquest logo, man. Yeah, it's a very special logo. Need game on Android? It's coming very soon here.
Moa. I want to check out our Moas.
See a wholesale case of Zin on your shelf. Do you actually?
Whoa. 49,000. Sorry, I had to buy this.
Now I gotta double
Scooped.
check. I don't want to be influenced, you guys. Will I still get famous?
What did I just buy?
Today? Correct, you will.
All right, dude. Check this out.
Are packs open today gonna count for fame? Yes. Made him look. You did.
That was a 2-breed for 60K. Green with gold accents. 359 speed. That was a buy. That was a buy, guys. Sorry, Kieran. See, those buys can keep happening. I might not ever have money to pay you.
A trade bag plushie would be so cute, actually. We our next line of plushies will be monks, but that's I like that. I like that.
Okay.
Right now, it is 26% of users are Portuguese or Spanish.
A bit there because I'm leaning this way a little bit.
It was much higher in the early access, and then also higher on launch. But lately, EU and NA user bases have skyrocketed. So, how about a
daily active users?
Funko Pop?
Question mark.
I probably wouldn't do one for my. I don't like. I see some founders that really push their own IP, I guess you could say, or a brand or whatever. But I like pushing the stuff that our team comes up with. So we probably do a monk Funko Pop would be really cool, but I wouldn't do one on myself as much as I appreciate that. And we don't even have a South American server yet. How funny is that? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Again, not for our lack of effort there at all, and it will be coming. But we with TG coming up and how many things goes into that. For anyone who doesn't know, a lot goes into that to do it the right way. A lot goes into that to do it the right way. So that's been a huge focus for our team, especially top level staff. It's been a huge focus. After that, we're flying smooth. It allows us to just fully focus on everything around that. Yeah. Anon Mork, you can DM me that on Discord. I'll take a look. I want a physical card. Can you show us one?
Oh, he's gonna show us his card.
This is a prototype, so this isn't finished one.
Oh yeah,
this is one that I literally cut out with paper. By that I mean the top part and printed on logo printer. Yeah, camera's not doing a great job picking it up. Oh, I'm super. It was way too bright. Maybe that'll make it a bit better. Wow, look at that.
Okay, we're going questing.
First of the first edition.
I know we gotta go kill some orcs. Yep, going there.
Make sure this TG doesn't go wrong like other tokens. We want it to rise. Yeah, 100%. We're going to talk all today about how we're doing that and how we're very much reimagining tokenomics and also token support and what all that looks like. We're going to chat a lot about that today, because we're doing things very, very, very differently. We've done that every step of the way. I mean, the biggest example of that is TGing after a product is fully released and in your guys' hands. But with that, we're doing things very differently and have done that since day one. And it's worked really well in our favor. We took a very different approach moving into the space. We saw it as a very new and developing space. We saw a lot of people just following the same model, which has not worked. And we are taking a very different approach. And we're going to share all about that today. But really, it's backed on real players, real utility, and real demand. That's really what we're building our foundation off of. And yeah, we'll talk a ton about that today. I wouldn't say so, Sass, but we make sure we do things the right way. So, I mean, you guys can see it with our like literally daily updates and changes and adjustments. But we also, big things, it's important that we do it the right way instead of rushing into things. We've seen that happen a lot in the space. People are very short-term focused, ADHD focused, and or ADHD minded, and they rush things out way faster than they should. They don't release a proper finished title. They don't release a proper tokenomics or TGE strategy or any of these things. They just kind of rush things out as fast as possible because a lot of people in the Web3 community are very short-term focused, and no surprise, it doesn't work out long-term. Yeah, what's the bug with the party system, Sass?
I'm too high level.
Are there any other games you think are doing it right or have done it right? Yeah, so funny enough, like we speak pretty highly of really just two games. I know the founders quite well, especially the founder of Chronoforge, and we like the way that they're approaching things, and it's why it's the only project that we've actually announced a partnership with. We really like the way that they've been doing things and their thought process and approach to stuff. They're obviously a lot earlier on in the journey, but also in many ways they're also in a very good spot. But we chat with them quite a bit and brainstorm stuff with them, and like them a lot and just their vision and their goals. But also Cambria. We like Cambria a lot. I know they're a Ronin game, so apparently in Web3 that's a sin to talk about another Chains game. But we like what Cambria is doing. We've chatted a bunch with them as well. They're obviously super early on into their journey still, but they're doing cool stuff as well. Yeah. And this is more me speaking on like overall everything, not just the game itself. Because there's a few other titles out there that I like see the early stuff for, the demos for, and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that looks pretty cool. That looks pretty interesting. But I'm not including those right now. Cambria rocks. Yeah, I think us and Cambria, we have a lot of the same vision overlap, which I think is really cool. I think we see a lot of stuff in a similar way, which I like. And to be clear, this is not me like officially endorsing any of these. In the end of the day, like I'm not invested in these or anything like that. They're just ones that we're close with, and so far I like the stuff they're doing. Is there a Ravenquest hotline for pack opening addiction? Unfortunately, we have not set that up yet, but we are working on it because we know it's desperately needed.
Okay. Now we're not over level.
How does your team feel about some of the community builders, the teams that aim to build Ravenquest specific things like the wiki, for example? I mean, it goes without saying we love them. The hardest part right now is we just, with the launch and with TG coming, sorry, my dogs are barking at the mail guy. Our capacity is virtually nothing right now. We are just so busy on game side, on TG side, on all that. As soon as that's done, we have a lot more capacity to support those things, and we really want to. We've said it a bunch to the guy who's running the Ravenquest wiki, that we will have a lot more dedication to supporting him and what he's doing, especially on the API side, and same with other community builders in terms of APIs. It's just right now we can't get too sidetracked on that kind of stuff. But that's definitely things that we want to put out there so anyone can build tools and easier, because obviously there are some tools out there already, and that'll be a huge focus for us afterwards. Will there be any more lands sold or made? Nope, there will never be more lands added, and there will never be more sold. Sorry, you're responding to somebody saying something will come after TG. Yeah, really anything that we have not gone through the pipeline yet, it's strictly because TG has been sole focus, and it needs to be. It's such an important moment. There's so much that we're doing around it that we know many other teams do not consider or build up. And so that's been a huge focus for us. API for market would be great. Yeah, 100%. Like these things are all, I think, very beneficial, and it's amazing when there's community builders wanting to be involved. I've gotten like 5 DMs a day from people like, hey, if you open the API for this, I'll build this out and stuff like that. And that's amazing. And for anyone who has reached out, I promise we will build out lots of support for you guys very soon here. We've just been, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. Saying, yeah, I have like a lot of unread DMs. What's your Discord username? Because I will make sure to check that one specifically. Because I did ask you to message me. Yeah. You can send me your Discord username. I'll make sure to... Oh, wait, actually, sorry. It's the same. I see it. Okay, I will make a note right now, okay? I'm a designer and pixel artist. Will we have some opportunities to do either custom skins, or will be upcoming events where we can get our art in the game? Yeah, those are all kind of things that we want to build out when I talk about that kind of community side. If you DM me on Discord showing some of your stuff, that'd be really cool. Just wondering if there's any update on when the game will support Chinese. So you mean like full Chinese localization? That's part of our, I've spoken a bit about our like, our roadmap that isn't like in-game content features, but kind of like big picture around the Quest ecosystem, and that's a huge part of it. No doubt that there are like, I actually don't have the percentages in front of me right now. I grabbed them just the other day, but the Chinese gaming community is gigantic, and there's kind of two parts that are really important for that. Localization is very important for the Chinese demographic, but also mobile support. So we see those two being a huge like piece of that catalyst for a Chinese market. We see mobile the same way. There's double the amount of people that play games on mobile, and also the Chinese community is obviously gigantic. Especially they do have a special spot in their heart from the Ultima days and Ragnarok days for the style of game we are. Grind heavy, sandbox, very community focused, but then also pixel art and top down. So we have like a perfect product market fit for the Chinese market, and obviously that is a gigantic market, bigger than pretty much all the markets we're in right now. But again, we see these very much as catalysts along the way, right? We're very much looking at what is our long-term plan here, and how do we continue to have these things that grow throughout that plan, as opposed to just throw everything in at launch and like this is the peak we can do. Our goal really is like, okay, insane launch, massive launch, players fucking everywhere, people going crazy. But now how do we look at those like 2, 3, 5x catalysts, and what are those pieces? And Chinese localization, mobile, these are all part of those. Thanks, Leonardramus. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're always making balance changes. For anyone who doesn't know, like literally right before launch, everyone was like, mages are too good, make them more. The reality is metas, there will always be a meta in every game. Even in the most competitive games in the world, like League of Legends, there is a very clear meta.
Yep.
They make balances,
that is true.
Metas form. I think that's really the important part. I mean, WoW Arena is another thing, one of the most competitive arena games. There's always kind of a meta. I think what's really important is designing classes around stronger counterplay. And so that metas can have any of my points.
No wonder
so
I'm like,
been a huge focus for us in our next round of balances here. Is how
74 stat points I'm not
support
using.
Stronger and more evident counterplay to have like anti-metas and stuff like that as well. When can we mint MOAs? Quite soon. Again, our full focus is on TG right now, but then we will be doing it unlocking. Actually, I think this is like
We're
really,
gonna
really,
delete
really
these guys
soon
now.
when I say that. MOAs and cosmetics as well. Can we get rated arenas? Yeah, I'll go crazy if we don't. We want to actually move arenas, so we'll still have rifts, but we want to do for the weekly tournaments, the weekly like rift tournaments as they're planned right now. Actually, do them as arenas. We already have the arena map built out and everything. Changing the meta will frustrate investors, though. They invest into a specific card, and then you go ahead and change it. I've seen this multiple times in space. Yeah, I think in like what's really important is the game does need to change and does need to evolve. And for one, like it'll be just as bad and good for one person, if that makes sense. But our goal isn't to be changing the Raven cards heavily, and our goal is also not to be heavily changing the sub part of Raven cards as well, like when it comes to skills. Our goal is to be making like fine-tune adjustments, but more looking at how can we make adjustments that don't impact cards. So
shit.
in other words, like maybe instead
Oh
of
no, I'm stuck.
maybe instead of
mistake.
changing you know, the balance on a certain archetype, we instead look at how can we adjust like a precursor of that, right? Whether it's a certain weapon or a certain stat, stuff like
Deleted.
that. That's definitely always our focus.
Get out of here.
TG April 8th, much sooner than that.
Not right now.
TG,
Rumor.
We'll talk about it soon.
That's what TG. What they're saying on the
Still people
the
rolling
stream.
in. I wanna give people time here. What's in store for April Fools? We actually don't have anything. It feels like a weird, like, April Fool's jokes are always so hard to do because it's either not funny at all or just super lame, or it's like funny enough that half the community actually believes it, and then it makes like absolute nightmare and drama for everybody. So you guys are safe this year. Maybe next year we'll do something, but you guys are safe this year, especially with like TG and all the things that are happening right now. We're like, maybe it's not the time for an April Fool's joke. Dude, WoW had some amazing April Fool's jokes back in the day. Yeah, and we have some ideas, but patrons should get more Raven packs than free players. They do.
Oh, I got a quest.
TG was supposed to be
Oh,
in March,
shit.
right? We actually never shared a date. We shared a target range that we were looking at, and we've never shared a specific date because the reality is, when it comes to TG, some things are out of your hands. We've been prepped, we've been ready to go, but some things are just out of your hands, unfortunately. And so you can only, there's so many parties involved to doing a good TG. Obviously, a lot of teams just skip a lot of those steps, or they just simplify it. We haven't. We put everything into it and made sure we had all the proper pieces around it. And with that, you rely on third parties as well. So lining up a date, if they have an issue, they have something come up, whatever, you know, it can change things. So
Where's my drinks?
yeah, I already chatted with a couple of CMs because they were saying like they were making it seem very like clear on certain dates and mentioning them like they shouldn't have been, because that was never communicated by me or in announcements or anything. You got to remember that RCMs are also real people, right? They will get 90% right. They will get some things wrong. They will communicate some things not the best. They're still humans, and they do their absolute best. I can tell you all RCMs put everything into their role and work very hard to do the best job. Like, they feel awful when they get something wrong. And so, but they will also sometimes make mistakes. If it's like for very key, massive things, use me as the source of accuracy on that, I guess you could say, because they will sometimes get things wrong.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
It didn't kill him that time. What the heck just happened? Got wrecked.
Why do you hire humans? Go with bots like other games. Real players, real staff, right? Yeah, Nejre, I always said that was our target, and that never changed. And we didn't say 28th either, but all good. I understand. I do a lot of AMAs. Sometimes things get, like, communication goes haywire. How much percent of the tokens will be unlocked on TG? Yeah, we're going to go through our updated tokenomics. I'm pretty hyped to share it. We're going to go through it in a sec here. I promise. We're vibing, though, still vibing. Still people rolling in. Spoil us, please. We need to know how much quest to buy Guild Crest. Yeah, right now it doesn't tell you how much if you don't have enough. It just says you don't have enough, which is bad. We're obviously changing that. But yeah. Lee, I actually just talked about that for a few minutes, like 10 minutes ago. So you might have to check VOD. Monkey, we made a few changes. The biggest thing is we made the increasing amount significantly lower. But on top of that, we originally were considering doing them as like 3-month windows. We decided to make it permanent as well. And we were just looking at it, and we were looking at the value that comes from it, how much gets dropped from it. And we were like, this doesn't make any sense at all to have it where it is. We want it to be a special thing. Again, keep in mind, Guild Crest, this half of it is staked. You get half of it back if you leave or quit, or you leave or get kicked from the guild. And 40% go, other than the 10% that's burned, 40% goes to the guild itself. Yeah, like we don't set the price because we're like, oh, we want to get more from it, because we're not getting anything from it. We do it strictly for game side reasons. So, can you explain what the quest price oracle is for? Are we going to have dynamic prices for items like Guild Crest based on the current quest price? Correct. Yes. Nader server beginning the quest. Are you 100% sure buying packs today still counts for fame? Yes, correct. When Monk? Soon. As mentioned, for anything that we have not dropped yet or anything, it's just because we're incredibly busy for TG here. As soon as that's done, we'll be firing everything out. We just need to keep full focus on this milestone. Jameson, totally understand.
I don't know where he left, but I just went up.
It is still a very, very early. When we set these things, we're not looking at, okay, what does the first 2 weeks look like? We're looking at, what does the first month look like? 2 months, 3 months, 12 months, 5 years. Yeah. We spoke to IMX. I can check with the team. They said they would move the quest completion date, the IMX quest, for I believe another week is what they said. I'll quickly see if the team has already an answer on this. Okay, Welsh just confirmed. You don't need to respond then, Welsh. He confirmed that IMX is moving that IMX quest back, so you will have more time to obtain it. Yeah, Abe of Wall Street, totally fair. This has been something that I chatted with a few community members on it, on basically why we don't push that stuff. You guys see how packed the game is, and what we've noticed is that we're kind of just setting ourselves up for defeat on that, because there are so many projects that push either massively inflated numbers, or just outright lie about numbers. Or they do mechanics where, yeah, log in, play for 15 minutes, get this. They don't ban multi-counts, they don't ban bots. And so then they push like 500,000 daily active users, 1 million active users. Numbers that are everyone knows are complete bullshit because you log into the game and you don't see players anywhere. We believe way more in just pushing the product, and people can see it. It's in front of you. You see it. That's been our focus, because we realize that we're not benefiting ourselves at all by trying to, because hey, we can make a login thing where you make 1,000 alt accounts and we can juice all that shit up, but anyone who knows our early access numbers, I can say it is significantly larger than that. But we probably will share some stuff soon. But we've just been trying to think how we want to share that, because we saw it already with early access. Like, players were like, this is the most popular Web3 game I've ever played. There's people everywhere, and they're authentic players. They're real players. And but then outside people will be like, oh, well, they had like half of the daily active users of this game. It's like, well, yeah, but why do you not see any players in that game? What's going on here? And so we've already seen it work against us, right? Our approach of real players, real demand, like, you know, actual users, we've already seen that pushing that. We think is incredibly important, and we know everybody here very much believes in that vision. But we also know that it doesn't give us those fudge numbers or inflated numbers to brag about in the same way, right? Yeah. Which is like a cost that we're totally fine with paying. Wait for mobile, daily active users will 10x. Yeah, we know what will come with mobile. And that's, again, part of also why we like dropping mobile post-release, because it allows us to already deal with the massive amount of players and server queues and server capacity and make all those improvements and increase capacity further as we have to reduce those queues, handle all that first, right? And then when we drop mobile and that huge influx comes, when we drop Chinese localization, that huge influx comes, that we can be in a good spot to absorb that, right? Again, every step of the way is very long-term focused. I'm a planner. I like to look very far ahead. We have our next full year very accurately charted out as a studio, and that's how we're approaching everything. We don't see a reason to throw everything at the wall day one when we can build something out for the long term in a much more sustainable way. Can you share some details about the recent DDoS attacks? Like, what kind of details? Sucks when you're the biggest name. Everyone doesn't want to see you succeed. It's just the reality of it. Or not everyone, sorry. Some people don't want to see you succeed. There's no Web3 game that even comes close to Ravenquest and active players played time, because the game actually has a lot of content and it's fun to play. You guys are way ahead. That's what we've realized is important for us to lean into, is the fact that we have a really fucking fun game. We've seen it with the average playtime of per user. Again, we're very close with IMX. We have data from them. We have data from data that they're allowed to share, to be clear. But we chat a lot with them on that. We also have, you know, data from Web 2 industry that is anecdotal, but then from like specific studios, but then also widespread data. The average playtime we have is insane. We've built such a... He
says like average playtime, but he doesn't tell us like how many users
and
how many players are there.
Cult-like, but maybe a little cult-like community here. Yeah. Also, nice to see the people on Twitter that are chatting too. I'm using Restream so I can see Twitter chat as well as Twitch chat. Shout out to you guys. I know, like, most people are in Twitch, but I see your guys' messages still. Sell characters, NFT will be possible. Yeah, we talked about this on Saturday. It's definitely something that we will add support for later, or I should say want to. Let me always preface that, but that's definitely something we want. We think that should be just as much part of the journey as. Am I missing one of the strings? Did it come out? Damn it! Anyone who's had a hoodie, you know how awful this is. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm just pulling it fully out now. It's done. Okay, yeah, so good question on community land. We will be looking to make some changes to the silver tax. It is insanely high right now. There's no doubt about that. We will be looking to make some changes to that. Right now, like, community land is not meant to be something where you're like, how do I get rid of it because I can't pay the tax, right? That's not the goal there. It's supposed to be a good sink, and it has been an incredibly effective sink, but right now it is just way too high. We absolutely acknowledge that, and we are making some changes to that. Another thing too, the Alt F4 logout that fishers are doing when they see a pirate coming up to them. We will also be making some adjustments here to block that. We'll probably be just making it so when you're fishing within like 15 seconds of fishing, you cannot log out. Because we understand that is very frustrating. Like most of them are just buying like a macro. Second they see someone, they just log out. That's not in, you know, we talk about it a lot, how there's like mechanics or things to a game, like logging out, that obviously are meant to be in the game, logging out, but at the same time, not used in that way. So we need a block, like just like if you were able to log out in the middle of PvP, right? So we need to make adjustments. That's something that we know is frustrating a lot of people and very unfair for a lot of people. And so that is something that that we will be changing as well. So that is not possible anymore. We are also looking at how we want to adjust fishers like throwing all their fish out as they're dying so that the pirate doesn't get anything. What we are looking to do is make it so it actually just throws the fish on the ocean so the pirate can just go and pick them up.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
Instead of making it so you can't get rid of fish either, because that's obviously an important mechanic in the game. So again, lots of things that are like important mechanics in the game, but when they're used in certain ways, in, to be fair, clever ways, especially with the fish part, we just need to make adjustments. That doesn't mean that it's like they're cheating or something like that by Alt F4. I mean, they're just logging out of the game. But obviously we need to set up safeguards to make it sure they can't like get a benefit from just using that, right? Same with the mountain passage. That's why we're actually, again, making that passage through. Yeah. None of you and the team are always on top of everything so quick. A real testament to your intention and care. I really appreciate that. It, like, I say it a lot. We are putting every calorie of energy we have into this, and it's a lot. But the fact that you guys see that and understand that, it makes it all worth it. It's like the one thing that we will always say. Is that we know we're working as hard, if not harder, than every other team out there in Web3, and it is every day around the clock. There is no, like, last night I was messaging you guys in the tavern literally from bed until I literally just fell asleep with my phone falling on my chest. That's what we're doing. It's every minute. Varix, we've done multiple announcements on it. I appreciate the all caps check fast. Yeah, we already did an announcement on it. You can check minor announcements. It was in there. Infamy is the problem. Yeah, we already on Saturday we shared changes coming to Infamy as well. It's a bit disappointing that there's no Chinese localization. Was there a specific reason behind this? I talked about Chinese localization for about 5 minutes earlier already. There's no specific reason we don't have it other than just it's a lot of work to localize into other languages. We have over 1 million words of dialogue, UIs. We're an MMO, so it's not just updating the UI for Chinese localization. And Chinese is also not an easy language to localize into, as most can imagine. It's a very hard language to localize into. So things just need to come with time. But we, again, we don't need to fire every bullet on launch. We can fire one and have a full magazine of things. So, Soyepe, you're copy and pasting the other guy's message. Check minor announcements. But if you're just using alt accounts to keep sending the same message, yeah. Okay, we'll time some people out then. Again, check minor announcements. We've already chatted a ton on it. No need to keep spamming. One sec. How about house taxes? I was stolen. We just chatted about community land houses or taxes. It's so weird. Do people just like tune in like a minute after and then just send a question right away, or like, or do they just not Yeah, it's very weird. Oh, hold on. Hold on, one sec. Done. Okay, sorry, let me catch back up on questions. And then we'll dig into stuff in a minute. TG did not just happen. Ignore them. Yeah, I tried about SA servers a lot on Saturday's AMA. There's a VOD for you guys as well. Piotrosek, I spoke about that earlier as well. Or they have you on mute while listening to Apple Music while fishing. Yeah, seriously. Nair, will we get a breakdown of our quest airdrops at the end of every week? We don't have that like built out on the UI. You can just open up a notepad though and type your amount from each week. But that would be something cool to show. I'll just track it yourself though for now. I just killed a guy fishing. He destroyed the fish before I killed him. Can you fix it? Yeah, we actually just chatted on that a few minutes ago as well. Sorry to repeat myself, but I don't think this was addressed. I'm just curious. Did you think about unlocking some quests from the test phase airdrop just so members can buy guild crests from start? Yeah, so this is something that we really wanted to do. Again, our capacity right now is absolutely redline and maxed out. If we were to just release it, there would be we would have no blockers to only allow them to get guild crests. That's something that we wanted to do. Unfortunately, that requires a lot more support. So 50% crest refund for kicked members has some serious potential issues. Please monitor this for guilds who are taking advantage of unsuspecting members. Sorry, what do you mean? What's the issue for guilds there? Because guilds kick the member. Will we have in-game economics analytics like CCP and Eve? Yeah, I think that would be super cool to add. I love what they do there. I'm not an Eve player, but I've seen how they do those economic things, and I think it's like really, really cool. We share quite a bit. Like almost every day, I feel like I post something about the in-game economy with silver and stuff. It's actually been insane the last couple of days seeing the sinks actually outpace the generated. And even just the volume on the silver to quest exchange, like it's all been nuts to see. But all very, very good and the exact data that we want to see. Yeah, D Mayo. I think those are like some interesting ideas, things that we've explored. Again, it's all just on capacity. There's 100 things we want to do. We have Guild Wars coming very soon. They have the whole new model where as a guild, you're able to enter like multiple teams with MMR now, new rewards. Like there's a ton of stuff that we're frying right now. So we just got to take it one step at a time, you know? The fame being reduced from the Twitch packs. Yes, we're 100% aware of it. They will be making sure those are all updated for you guys, though, to see before the first drop. So, what about implementing a trade pack warehouse for your house? Did you think about it? That's actually a really cool idea. Like maybe only for open world land. That seems like a super cool idea for open world land. Let me make a note of that. Man, I love that actually. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Rip small guilds? How so? Because you can still enter a full team. It just means that big guilds are also able to enter multiple teams. They have to pay for each team, to be clear. They're not able to enter multiple with the same bid. Any plans for solo players who don't like guilds? I assume you're referring to guild wars in how they can be a part of it. Yeah, there's a couple of things we're looking at. One, we thought like conscripting would be kind of cool. Like if you're not in a guild can like conscript you to fight in their guild. Also, we will have battlegrounds that come out where it's like a queue system to join like a battleground, as opposed, which will be like the Guild Wars map, and additional ones in the future. We also, like for Guild Wars, we want to make like multiple types of Guild Wars as well. Yeah. It's worth it to buy Guild Crest. Guild Crest is permanent. You have it forever. So it's definitely like an investment there on your side, but you have it forever. And if you ever don't want it anymore, you can get 50% of it back because staked. A guild can convince a member to join and buy their crest and then immediately kick them and keep 50%. So they would keep 40%, to be clear. But at the same time, you cannot kick someone who just got a guild crest. There is, I think it's like a 2-week period before you can even kick them. Yeah, I think server meshing technology would be really cool too. Okay, let's get into our tokenomics.
Okay, he's going into tokenomics, guys.
Let's get into it. Why is XP shared in a group? Yeah, so XP is shared, but you get a bonus on top of that. So 2 people generally can kill creatures faster, so they split the XP, but then there's a party bonus that you get on top of that to account for the fact that 2 players isn't necessarily more efficient. TechCore Rai, what server or region are you on? Are you on SEA?
Whew.
Where can I see the drop of creatures? Yeah, so I'll have an API for this, so there'll be community tools that will be able to showcase that. I think Ravenquest Wiki already actually does have that. Maybe not, but that'll all be coming. I talked about class balancing earlier in the AMA as well. More healing archetypes. Naturalist is coming. Naturalist and Ballistics are coming. We actually soon will have a showcase video on each. Ballistics, yeah. Dude, I'm stoked for both those archetypes. The design for them is so cool. And again, they're archetypes, so you can slot them in and try different builds with them. I think archers are going to be very happy with ballistics. I think, I mean, there's lots of builds that we were already like, oh shit, this is going to be really cool. Jeweler profession, oh, please. Please. Actually, I think that is our next profession already. We need portable fish port. Put it expensive. I'll buy it. Do you mean like to sell your fish? Because we wouldn't add that. Wait, we get guns? Yeah, you'll see. Pyro ballistics, big. Profession skins, pretty please. What do you mean by that? Profession skins. Nighter, what do you think about burning 40% of the quest to guild leaders if the guild leaders kick member? Yeah, so the issue is how do you do that, right? So what if they have like no balance, right? Then what happens to that quest? You can put a negative balance, but what if there's ways to abuse that, right? They could kick a ton of players and just ghost that character. Yeah, like that's something that we've already considered, but it's kind of like, how do you go amongst doing that, right? You can say it's like locked, but when does it unlock then, right? So yeah, there's a lot of things to consider there. Like what I think could be cool is like it's locked for like a couple months maybe, but then when it unlocks, why would they not kick that person, right? Shadow plus ballistics, if the dagger doesn't kill them, you shoot them. skins for crafting gear. I still don't really know what you mean. Oh, cooking costume, blacksmithing costume, carpentry costume. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, like you have to pay the quest to kick them. That's pretty interesting. That is pretty interesting because you're getting that 40% back. Okay, okay. That could be pretty interesting. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Spartacus, that's really our goal with the top players. If you're a top player, that will be our goal. Can I get fences for my land? We are going to be working on a lot of house cosmetics soon here to really make your land sick. Yeah. Can we get in-game tattoos? You might need a matching one, 64 World. For anyone who doesn't know, 64 World, another KOL to get a Ravenquest tattoo and a badass one too. 64 World, feel free to shoot the tweet of it in here for people to check out. Again, don't want to call us a cult, but it's getting dangerously close to that. So many tattoos. Yeah, it's the coolest thing. It's incredibly cool. Ravenquest gang tattoos. Character Bazaar? Yeah, I talked about that earlier today in the AMA. We are not a cult type of cult. Exactly. Not a cult. All right, guys. Let's share with you our updated tokenomics. Drop. Squeak. There we go. I gotta make it fit.
All right, let's see what this is. Here's
All right,
tokenomics.
We are very excited to share that we've made some upgrades to our tokenomics. I'll go through each of them one by one here. Actually, let me just grab our previous one here so I can make sure that I'm, because we updated it already on Plus 4.25% to rewards. Nice. Yeah, well, I'm just grabbing the original one so I can share. So, but let's see if he's on hand right now. Yeah, getting it. Okay, sick. Because it'll be easier for me to compare and contrast here. Let me get this one loaded up too. Let me get this one loaded up as well. And then we also have some stuff to share with this as well. Because landowners, we got something for you coming too. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. I dropped it on the spot. I forgot that I didn't have the original. I was going to grab from the white paper, but we already updated the white paper. No, it was not 54.25 before. It was not. No, that's not 1 million. That's 1 billion. There's 3 extra zeros on the end of that. All right, guys, give me 1 sec. Pause. Pause. Hold the line. So what changed then? Give me 1 sec. It's coming. Hold on. All right. Oh, this image size is different. How do we do this? We do it like this. we do it like this. Okay, bring back up restream chat. One sec. Love this community. Everyone's hungry. Yeah. Yeah. Very soon, TV Mag. Very soon. It'll be, there's a few things that'll be top priority as soon as TGE is done. So with that, previously, we had a community and KOL round. This was intended to be a KOL pre-sale and community pre-sale. These are our older tokenomics. We mentioned that we were making some changes to it on how we want to do things differently. We went through so much data, so much stuff. We have incredible KOLs here. I've mentioned that many times, but we have KOLs who genuinely love the game and love what we're building, not shilled out KOLs. This is why we decided that we're actually not going to do a KOL round at all. We have not seen these be very strong long-term focus. They are short-term, but again, with our long-term vision, from everything we've gone through, it has only brought negativity long-term in terms of, yeah, again, it's a short-term gain, but long-term pain. And so we decided to not do this, as well as we decided not to do a pre-sale.
Texan, you're totally right.
We just did not feel that that was best for the long-term approach. Obviously,
took
gets
him
money in our pockets.
an hour
up
just to
front,
get
which
to
a
show
lot
us
of
this
teams
graph.
but we don't need to do that. We have a game that is doing incredibly well and incredibly strong, and we don't need to sell these positions at a discount to keep our head above water. It's a huge luxury, and it's a huge strength for us ultimately when it comes to the long term of our token. But additionally, on top of that, we also decided we will not do a public sale, public round sale at all either. So we will actually not be selling anything. Originally, we had a 20 million or 20 million that we would sell when we list. We decided to completely scrap that. So we will not be selling anything on our side, not causing any downward pressure on the public round sale either. And so we removed this 6%. And how did we move that? We moved, hold on, let me just make sure I get it all right. So we moved 1.75% into development and marketing. This is just to make sure that we can continue to do cool shit. We moved 0.5% into team, and then we removed all of the the majority into the ecosystem rewards. This was with our landowner pool growth, but we actually moved even, we have not shared this yet, but we moved an even bigger 10 million additional quest from these positions that we were planning to pre-sell or sell to KOLs or anything like that. We decided to move this into the ecosystem rewards, including an extra 10 million quest that will be for a landowner tournament specific pool. So with that, we will have, with our tournament league, we will have a landowner specific league as well that top landowners will be able to compete in on PvP and PvE side. So you guys who like PvE and want to do certain puzzles and boss fights and stuff, you guys will be able to compete in that as well. So another 10 million, but this will be specific to landowners. And so with that, the ecosystem continues to grow because of that. Isn't team and development the same? No, it is. It's quite different. Development and marketing means it is 100% dedicated, that every source of funds that comes from that goes directly into that. Team means that, you know, our team members, that they get a position on the success and stuff like that, they are able to utilize that. Yeah. And as well, for anyone who isn't aware, and I think this is one of the most important parts, our team our team position is vested over 50 months with a 4-month cliff. Again, very long-term focused. It's not, you know, many teams, they do 12 months, 24 months, something like that. We have this over 50 months. And again, with a 4-month cliff to boot with that. So this is over 4 years. You know, I think we try to do a very good job on making sure that we align every step that we take on showing how important the long term is to us. I think one of the most evident examples of that is us taking the position that we were going to pre-sell or public sell and removing all of it, and instead putting it into ecosystem rewards or very long-term positions, or positions that only go back into the ecosystem. And so I hope with every step of the way we've shown that this is our vision and that we're actually going to put our money where our mouth is, literally, and that is 100% our goal and what we're doing here. You know, we see teams that talk about, hey, yeah, we want it, it's all long-term focused and blah, 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 blah. But then they're selling a bunch, you know, at a discount a week before, and then they're selling a bunch on the public launch and all these kind of things. That's why we want to remove all those things. That's a big deal move, or big deal, huge move from the team. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is going to be our step, or our actions every step of the way. Again, putting our money where our mouth is. Yeah, and the unlock, the vast majority of that is liquidity, which you guys will see it as well. We are putting up a huge amount of liquidity on our side as well, to match the token side with USDC. We are putting up a very large amount of liquidity to make sure that the token is very strong. Yeah. I know a lot of people say like liquidity, but they're not actually adding any USDC. You're a G for that. Very smart. Yeah. Again, long-term focus. We know that's a huge cost, obviously, to put that much liquidity up, the amount that we'll be putting up. But we understand the importance of it, right? So. Now you're doing everything right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Again, we always say, like, let us cook. Give us a minute. We want to do it the right way, and we'll keep delivering the right way. We thank all of the community members that are patient on that, and trust us to cook, because we will continue to do that. If we rush out things, we won't. But if we do it at the right pace, the way that it should be done, we will continue to cook. Does any portion of the revenue from Ravenpack's patron trading fees also get added to liquidity over time? So yeah, the liquidity side, I don't handle too much on that side. We have someone that handles that and understands that world very well, much better than me. I always understand it, but this is like his wheelhouse. This is what he does. And obviously, like, with some support as well from IMX and stuff. And so he has all that strategy. From what he said, yes, the fees from trading fees with the liquidity pool just get reinvested into the liquidity pool. We also have additional capital on the side as well to continue to add to it. And so that's all, like, locked away, and we just, on our finances, just like, this is locked for the long term. Well, for forever, really. That was something that he was mentioning. He's like, just so you know, like, this money on Liquidity, it's there forever. Like, you don't touch this ever again. I was like, oh, heard, understood. But he's very much long-term focused as well, and making sure we do things the right way. He's been super helpful in aligning that vision and doing it the right way. And then also, I can legally, I have to be very careful on how I talk about this. So I have to be a little bit generic, which I apologize for, but there are some legal things that I have to follow. Yes, one of our strategies is we are absolutely looking at the utilization of revenue to strengthen the Quest ecosystem, and through potential token buybacks. Again, I have to be very generic. The ability to use a good portion of Web2 revenue collected to buy up tokens to keep the ecosystem healthy and strong by reinvesting into the Quest ecosystem. This is a huge benefit of us. Now, that's the part that I have to be very specific with. But this is a huge benefit of us having such a huge Web2 user base. The other benefit of having actual revenue, which apparently is something rare in this space, is this reduces the need for us to ever even sell our own positions, right? With development and marketing, right? Like, we're looking at this and we're like, yeah, it's great to have there. And there'll definitely be, like, some light things that we want to do, like with the marketing side. We think there's, like, some interesting activations we can do around that. But at the same time, like, the idea that we probably don't have to use it for actual, like, standard monthly development and stuff like that is very exciting. Yeah. He cannot answer that. This is exactly what he just said in being careful. What are you referring to? Good question. Is Quest going to be used in multiple titled games, or will it be exclusive to Quest? Ravenquest. Yes, Quest is our ecosystem token. Originally it was just for Ravenquest, but we decided a few months ago, which we did share, but obviously a lot of new people. Quest is around all of our ecosystem, which is additional titles. One which will be announced quite soon here but also a few other things around that are outside of games. So I can only share so much right now. Again, our goal is very much to have a very clear roadmap of things and catalysts that we will continue to drop. And it's a very long-term vision for us on that side. But with that, around Quest, it will be a sync in these additional titles, not a generator. That is very important for us. So in other words, you will be able to spend Quest on things in these games as opposed to using, fiat or whatever, but it will not be diluting the ecosystem either. Oh, the amount in liquidity? Yeah, I can't share that. It'll be obviously public before we TG. You'll be able to see it. When TCG? Web 2 players are important. Exactly. I think that's what a lot of Web 3 games have been missing. Is people that want to play the game, want to spend money on the game like any other game because they love the game, and their goal isn't how can I extract this out of the game. Yeah, your patience is astounding. I appreciate it. I do. You guys have all seen me run out at times. I hate it when I do, but you can imagine, right? When it's the same question 80 times in an AMA, and then it was 80 times the AMA 2 days before that. But I also understand that a lot of people, like, they're just jumping in, or maybe they're new to the community and stuff. Many times it is that. My patience is way less when it's like the same person, because, like, dude, I just answered you. Like, what do you mean? Will there be incentivized liquidity pools on quick swap for Quest? Strong hands. Yeah, again, I don't handle that 100%. I can say 99.9% I'm sure yes. Because obviously, like, they brief me on all of it and stuff, and these are things, but like, if it changes last second, from everything I understand, yes. I can talk 100% on some things. Other things I like to always just say, hey, I'm 99% sure, but I don't want to say, yeah. Staking rewards? Yeah, we're looking at some stuff. We won't have staking on day one, but we're looking at some pretty unique ways of doing staking, because we don't love how a lot of games do staking, because kind of just passing the buck down the road, and in a bad way.
Not all at once.
Sorry, I'm just reading somebody's message. I'll respond to that in one sec. But it's basically just passing the buck down the road and inflating. There's way cooler ways that we're looking at. Like, maybe by staking, you get the ability to get like a custom skin in the game, or maybe a custom house skin, or things like that. That's really what we're looking around. Can we use controllers without getting banned? Yes, correct, you can. Multiple titles for Quest will potentially increase exploit potential, which could ruin Ravenquest. Please tell me a failsafe for this. What exploit potential are you referring to? Because a sync for Quest in a game, we just use the exact same checkout method that we have in Ravenquest. It doesn't add anything new there. Will we have a headhunting system, so like a bounty system? Yeah, I think something like that would be really cool. That form of staking is so much better. Exactly, agreed. I think a staking model where, let's say 20% of players have interest in it, but it's not inflating the token currency, I think is so much stronger. Yeah, maybe instead of 50% of people are interested, it's 20%, or maybe it's, instead of 40%, it's 10%, whatever. But it's not actually inflating anything. I think it's such a better model, long term, right? Short term, I get it, but everyone's gonna hunt me. Sorry, Lou. Light blue, that's an interesting idea too, actually. That's a very interesting idea. So do land purchases get loot boxes? I have this from High Authority. What do you mean on that, Big Crafty? Oh, Big Crafty, what's up, buddy? I think I just commented on one of your tweets the other day. I just put two and two together as reading your name. Oh, it was a joke. Okay. I was like, who the fuck? No. So I play the game investing 60 months? No, this is the ecosystem rewards. This just means that we do not have it all unlocked. We cannot just throw out the entire ecosystem rewards in one day. It means that's what it's locked by. It doesn't mean that your guys is. I'll go to the other graphic because a lot of people think that same thing. This does not mean that your guys' ecosystem rewards are locked for 60 months. So all exactly. So another person's asking. So all this quests from Fame, Guild, Land Pools have vesting? No, they do not. None of that. They have no vesting. They are unlocked immediately. Crypto Dre, what region are you playing on? Can you make land seem less good so I can buy another plot on the cheap? Yeah, we'll work on that. Okay, we'll put out that messaging. It has been. Web3 is so unique. It has been something that we've been preparing for, and that our advisors have shared with me. Like, be prepared for. I think they were called like CMC fudders or whatever, where people like intentionally try to like spam a bunch of accounts.
I don't know if anyone's watching it, but I just stole some fish out from the guys who were losing to Aether Crystal.
So we've seen it with landowners that we know they're acquiring land, and they'll like do certain things, and we're like, "Are you trying to get someone to list right now?" But hey, that's part of it. That's part of it. FUD for entry, yeah, seriously. Are team tokens locked for a period of time? Yes, we have a 4-month cliff and then 50 months vesting. I'm on Costa Rica and my character looks like San Tase. You shouldn't have ping issues from Costa Rica at all. Have you tried using like a tunnel service or a VPN? Because sometimes it's just like your node connection, and many times just using something like what the fast or whatever. I think that's called what the fast thing, or like no ping and stuff. They just change the node connection you have, and it can completely clear that up. Yeah, I literally just went off of this. Vesting for value add partners is 20 months long with a 4-month cliff as well. Using exit leg is not bannable. No, you are allowed to change your IP. Yeah, again, it's nothing to do with your internet, Crypto Dre. Sometimes it's just the node connection that can cause an issue. Sharing an account is not legal, no. I solved that with exit leg, no ping, and I play from Brazil. Yeah, for almost everybody I've seen it just instantly fix it. It's usually just a node connection that's having an issue or something. We need a buff when you're carrying a legendary fish, just like trade packs. What type of buff? Yeah, exit leg is recommended, but don't want to pay. I think no ping is like dirt cheap. I think it's like $2 or something like that. I might be wrong, but hi, you won't notice me? Get the fuck out of here, Dalton. You need to kill fishes and don't get infamy. Yeah, we're making some adjustments to infamy on the ocean. Hi, okay, bye, love you. That's one of my real life friends. He works at a law firm, so. When TGA, did I miss it? No, we'll be sharing that pretty soon here. Yeah, we talked about the mobile client earlier in this AMA as well. Please add German as a guild language. Yeah, we'll add that. Deutsch. So the TS says sharing account is allowed within the scholarship system as long as they are not both playing on the account actively. Chart Bazard is possible. I'm not sure what you mean by chart Bazard. Deutsch. My mom's side of the family is Austrian, so.
It'd be really cool if
two
he
accounts at the same time
would answer my questions.
As long
but
as
like,
you are not using
how many
it in
daily
any
active
way
users do they have?
that is,
you know,
like gaming any system in the game. So if you are making multiple accounts to get to like a certain quest or get a certain reward or anything like that, that is not allowed. If it is just because like you play another character with your partner or whatever, that is allowed. I think that's the exact same rule that Blizzard has as well. Austrian. Hey, let's put another shrimp on the Barbie. Yeah, exactly. U.S. players are not restricted from playing or anything like that. However, I know when we introduce staking, depending on how the staking system is designed, obviously if it's in-game rewards, then U.S. players can fully participate. But it depends how that is designed. There's some ways that you're not able to. Maximus, we're aware of that, and yes, it will be fully fixed before the first drop. Do you have any statistics on what weapons players are using? Yeah, we collect all of that. I don't have it in front of me though right now, so not that I could share right now, but I definitely can share that in another AMA. Nice, nice. Okay, guys, we're gonna play a quick video. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab a drink, and then we're gonna go into the next thing. Let's play. How long is this video?
Real players,
How long is it?
real growth, a game players.
All right. Well, we didn't get much. We've seen a graphic. Ah, man. He does milk. He milks the viewership, making sure he gets that lots of views on these AMAs. Done well. I'll have to learn from that if I ever launch my own game.
Ravenquest.
Let some music back in here. So we can keep that going. I mean, what do you guys think? It's really cool that they're, no longer doing a public sale, and more tokens are going to the rest of the people. That's cool. No KOL around. Maybe kind of cool. I mean, it's sad that you'd hope that the KOLs would actually have an impact and it would make it more profitable or more explosive for the TGE. But if they're finding that the research doesn't show that, it's not great. That means that no one's trusting the KOLs. There's no KOLs out there that, people can believe in. Like all their trust has been burnt at this point. So it's not great. It's not great. And after Off the Grid didn't have too explosive a launch, I mean, they're launching their TGE tomorrow. So I'm curious how that's gonna pop off. Very, very curious. Actually, do I even want to do that? I don't think it's necessary. 11 hours. 4 more hours, it'll put it at... yeah, we're just going to let that play out. We'll feed you guys. Should have a bunch of mows tomorrow. Like a bunch of moas. Love it. That's a rustic too. Come on, baby. I want a tier 4. Give me a tier 4. I've not gotten a tier 4 yet, and I've been breeding for a while now. It's kind of annoying. Tier 4s are rare. It's crazy. Oh, he's back. Shoot.
Drop in in-game farming, or does everything have to be crafted? If not, will there be any at some point? Yeah, so this is something that we've built out how we want to do this, because obviously Ravenquest is like a player-driven economy, right? We intentionally have crafting be like the lifeblood, so that like players make the strongest gear and stuff like that, right? And so suddenly making like creatures just drop gear, even if it's that gear or other gear, it kind of devalues the entire cycle of the game, which is not how the game is designed, right? We're not designed to be like Diablo or WoW or whatever game, right? However, we found a very cool way to still have that, but tie in crafters in the process. And so that is something that we are working on to make some really cool, like end game, hyper rare kind of equipment related stuff. Yeah, something that we're very, very excited about, but still making sure that it ties in crafters and that they're still involved in the process, and that it's not just suddenly this bypassing crafting's pointless, right? So we found a very cool way to do that, and very excited about it. Is it with recipes? There is something with recipes. However, it's a little bit different than that. It's a little more fun than that, because looting a rare recipe is sick, and we want to do that side as well. But there's and also like looting a rare material that's used is also pretty cool. We kind of already have that, but we want that really feeling of like this item. But how do we involve crafters in that as well? Appreciate your labor, guys. Spreading love from Ukraine. Huge love to you as well. We have a lot of Polish staff in our studio, so obviously we think about you guys a ton in Ukraine. Work on better monetization. I think our monetization is pretty damn good, but we will always continue to improve. And yeah, we're pretty happy with how our monetization is done. We're pretty confident in the syncs right now.
That was a big sneeze. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Songzi. We have further changes coming. Yeah, there's some fishing spots that aren't reachable on the shore. We'll look at adjusting those. Talked about mobile a little bit earlier as well. Is any of the quests spent in the store burned forever or put into future reward pools? Both. Both. Again, I have to be careful on specifics that I say. What happens if a guild/vice leader contributes more than 2% of the guild fame? Do they still get 2% or their contribution amount? So they get their contribution amount, and then that is a cut they get for being part of the guild leadership. So they do not, yeah, they're not getting like a max of that amount or whatever. They get their contribution amount and then also that for being part of guild leadership. I love Ravenquest. I like it. I like it. I don't know if I love it. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for that. I don't know if my love for it has been translated well enough to this point, but Gratis, what up, buddy? You are able to play on Steam Deck already. It's not native on Steam Deck, but there's like a 2-minute tutorial out there. I've seen it posted a lot. Wish you would add death stats so we can see stats of what person killed you, items, stuff like that. Yeah, all things that we want to add. Any new skills or Raven cards planned for each class? Well, yeah. So the new archetypes, they're all new skills, and they all have new Raven cards associated with them. These new archetypes won't be dropping in like the next week, by the way. Don't be like, oh, I'm gonna pause progressing my archetypes because of this or whatever. But we will have trailer videos on them coming soon. If I apply for the content creator program, will you put in a good word for me? You got it. Solemnly swear, I got you, okay? What's up, brother? Nice to see you, man. If someone buys cards right now, will it still count for the fame drop? Yes, it will. I'll do an announcement on that because that's been asked a lot.
All right, Wizardry's at 30. We done there.
Any news on the content creator program, by the way? Still haven't received the email. Really? That's very odd because I know most are. Or do you mean on like the creator dashboard thing that we're building out? Where like creators can get giveaways for the community and stuff like that, like automatically. If so, we are still building that out. A lot of the team that's involved in that is involved in like TG stuff, like token withdrawing, things like that. But yeah.
Okay, let's get going, man.
Valdez, okay, thank you. Only hardcore, okay. There's a chance that it might be going in like your spam and stuff, because I know they are sending them. So I know that is the case. It might be going into your spam or something though. I will definitely follow up with them though, but I know they're sending them out. So,
I'm so happy I stole these fish off that guy. It was so free. Nothing special, but I'll take it all.
okay. So we shared the 10 million quest being added to the landowner pool. We shared the 4.25% increase to the ecosystem reward pool. Also, anyone seen the FTV from Gunzilla's launch today? We've talked about this a lot. We don't agree with the approach of an insanely high FTV. You guys will all be very pleasantly excited about what we're doing. I'll just say that much. Yeah, I'll kind of leave it at that. It was kind of shocking to see. They're obviously an awesome project, and they probably have in their contracts certain numbers they have to list at. We do not agree with that approach. We have no numbers that we have to list at. We want to list where we feel is good for everyone.
Oh wow.
Okay, covered all of those. Covered all
Blueberries
of that.
going down.
Covered all of that. Okay,
Not
we're in a pretty good
very
spot. We're in a
profitable.
pretty good spot. Finance launch pools are so bad. Yeah, we've talked a lot about exchanges. There are no doubt benefits to exchanges, but the exchanges usually win. If the exchanges, or after the exchanges win, it's usually speculators that win. And then third is the community. The reason why we really love a DEX is we can control it a lot more for the listing time. And that's obviously more important when you have a live game as opposed to TGing before a live game. And yeah, it avoids a lot of the crap that comes with exchanges. For anyone who doesn't know, usually exchanges get a huge amount of unlocked tokens themselves, or at a very good preferred schedule, evaluation, everything. And right now, obviously, a lot of exchanges are hurting as well. And so they are looking to dump as much as they can. It basically just sets you up for defeat from day one, to bring in more volume, which is, but again, just not, we're doing things very differently. We're continuing to do things differently. We've seen projects that have done a DEX launch have a lot of success with that. And ultimately,
How much are medium shards going for?
which is very important to us as well.
13,000.
We've built this community first since day one. You guys have seen that every step of the way, and we're going to continue to do that.
Oh, I didn't even have my boots on. Well,
Will it be through Quick Hop? Correct. We will announce all that with a full announcement here. Okay. I think it's time. So guys, we are not giving the exact time. The hungry bird, not the early bird, the hungry bird gets the worm, I guess, whatever you want to say. But we are not announcing the exact time just yet. We will be very far or very soon before. But we will give a range for you guys. So the reason why we're giving a range is because we will have a TG launch party in game. Ravenquest has been decorated. Ravenquest has been decorated for a launch party. We will be hanging out in Ravenquest on all channels. We will have a bunch of cool stuff. So you will actually, if you're at the party in Ravenquest, you will be getting dropped party bags or whatever you want to say, party chests, where you will get a bunch of cool stuff inside them, including Raven packs, and including like fireworks and token animations and stuff that you guys can fire off at each other and stuff. So you'll be getting a bunch of stuff every 5 minutes, I think it's set to, or every 3 minutes. You'll get like fireworks and a bunch of other things. You will get Raven packs in them, stuff like that, or a chance at Raven packs as well. We also, I believe, have an exclusive launch house decoration as well, a banner with the token on it as well. There will be a new statue in Ravencrest for everyone to party together. We're very excited to do this with you guys. I will, 99% sure, be live streaming, hanging out in town with you guys for this celebration. So I will give our TGE, the time range will be between 9 a.m. Pacific to onward, I guess. That would be the earliest, is 9 a.m. Pacific. The reason why we have to be a little bit fluid, by the way, is some things are a little bit outside of our control, right? We have everything lined up on our side, good to go, but there can always be, Ethereum costs skyrocket for something. Like there's different things that can happen, or like some issue with bridging or something, like things can come up. But it would be from that time onwards. I would say if you're really on it on terms of sleep schedule, look at kind of noon Pacific time on Wednesday. So that is less than 48 hours away will be our TGE of the Quest token. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
He said the TG is in 48
I know many
hours?
people were guessing like April 8th and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm very excited to say, that's why I kept saying very, very, very soon. But yeah, April 2nd.
Holy
midday
crap.
Pacific time is what we are looking at for the Quest TGE. We're very excited
April
for this moment.
2nd?
With it,
That's
you
like
know,
2 days
comes a ton of
away.
Preparation.
What?
Especially if you want it, to have a strong footing for the long term and strong foundation. And that has been our whole focus. And so, yeah. Yeah.
Way earlier.
Yeah, and we didn't want to do it on April 1st because of April Fools. We were so sure so many people would not believe it. April 2nd. So with that, guys, that brings up a very important part. We know a massive concern for the community has been, hey, we want to get our guild fame pool. We want to make sure that we get the fame from the guild pool, and we don't have enough quests, and we can't get it we don't have enough silver to buy it from people.
Users.
We want to make sure that we can get it. And so with that, we will be doing patch 1.0.2 with the fame and guild pool Thursday morning, 5 a.m. This is like not even 24 hours after TG, but this gives everybody an opportunity to get their guild crest. However, with that being 2 days later, of course, we're getting you guys all a bunch of extra goodies for that. What that means is that we are going to be getting the top 5,000 legacy level players free quest. So if you are in the top 5,000 legacy level players, you will be getting 100 quests automatically on Thursday with that drop. If you're in the top 1,000, you'll be getting 200 quests. And if you're in the top 100 legacy level players, you'll be getting 500 free
Getting quests for being legacy level. Let's
as
go.
well. Yeah. So I think that's like another 680,000 quests is going right into the hands of the top legacy level players. Yeah, all the way up to top 5,000.
Oh, I wonder where we're at.
And also, yes, I believe we are also looking to drop the leaderboard on Thursday as well. I will need to confirm 100% on that because there's a lot of moving pieces that are being added on Thursday. We have the Feed the Monk system coming out. We have a bunch of changes coming out. We have like withdrawing of quest support for that coming out. Like there's a ton of things. So I just need to make sure. Oh, yes, another thing. There will be a way. So yeah, leaderboards I'm 90% sure on Thursday. But there will also the first way to get cosmetics will be released on Thursday as well. Possibly a bit after TG. Possibly give a 24-hour range in case we're just like crazy, all hands on deck, whatever. because we're dropping so many things, and that's one thing that we don't have to
Oh,
drop
I didn't grab a
literally
Ranger
the minute
quest.
of.
Shit.
But cosmetics, sick Moa skins, ship skins, wagon skins, some companions. We also have 3 skins. We also have 3 skins that will be limited. There will be 1 of the Moa skin possible to be obtained. I hope I get these numbers right. 1 of the Moa skin to be obtained. And these will also be NFTs, of course, but there will only be 1 of them. There will be 10 of the ship skin and 50 of the wagon skin. I hope I'm getting those numbers right. And yeah, we'll share more details on that. But there will be a 1-of-1 Moa skin that will be coming out as well. Someone's calling me.
I feel like he never responds to my questions.
Is there already a conversion of how much fame will be needed to generate 1 token? So yeah, the fame is done in a pool, so it's not a fixed amount. So what that means is it is your amount of fame compared to other players. I do need to mention, guys, the first fame pool is with Raven packs, right? So players who do get a lot of Raven packs, they are getting a disproportionately higher amount of the pool, as many of you guys already know. That is why we are changing this afterwards. We didn't think it would be as big of a factor in the pool, and so we will be removing this, the fame generation from Raven packs, so it will only remain until that fame and guild fame pool, and then after that, it will no longer be part of it. However, to be clear, Raven packs should never be meant to be looked at as I spend $1, I get $1 or something like that. Obviously, that's not something that's sustainable at all and doesn't build the model that we're looking to build. Raven cards are a huge part of the game, but the long-term purpose of them is heavily on renown as well. The renown does not wipe weekly. You have your renown forever. Raven card collections do increase your renown. With that, though, fame was Raven packs and fame should never be looked at as like, I'm going to buy a bunch of packs so I can like print money or something. Obviously, that's not something that is sustainable, or that, you know, it gets to that Ponzonomics shit that we've seen with a lot of projects. That should not be, if you are wanting to get packs to get fame before this drop, because you're like, okay, well, I'm going to get the packs on Friday, I might as well get them today to have that slight benefit. Totally makes sense, and I know that's why a lot of people have been asking, but you should not be like, oh, I'm going to buy packs because I'm going to just like print money or something like that, because that is not the intention or how it'll play out for you. So I want to make sure that we're not FOMOing anyone into that approach, because yeah, that is not their intention. Again, Raven cards are NFTs that you can sell in the marketplace. They have a renown boost. They have a clear utility in the game. That is the goal of Raven cards. But yeah. Would it be possible to explain exactly how it works for renown? Because at the moment, even when we destroy a duplicate card to maybe craft another one, we lose renown. I believe it should be only if it's or I believe it should be unique per card per rarity, I believe. If not, I can double check that, Remy, for you. But yeah. When will the airdrop for those who tested the game previously be released? Yeah, this is through the play to unlock, so that will be on Thursday with the fame and guild fame. You will have your quest rewards from that doubled up to your play to unlock amount. So as long as you have an amount there, it will continue to double. Again, previously it was a 20-month vest. If you have a huge allocation there, don't expect to be unlocking that in a single cycle or anything like that. It was previously a 20-month vest. So yeah, don't be expecting to unlock in like 1 or 2 cycles, because that is not the intention behind it either. But we want to do something significantly lower than a 20-month vest. And from our calculations and how it plays out, it is massively lower. But again, we are 2 weeks into the release of Ravenquest and everything that we have cooked for this game, and all the things to come. This should not be, I know for a lot of Web3 players, it's that like very ADHD short-term mindset. That's not how we're doing things here. So interesting. I withdrew a ton of duplicate cards and my fame didn't move. Yeah, that's the only thing I've heard. Yeah, we do plan to have a renowned leaderboard. However, we do want to add an opt-out option as well.
Why would you want an opt-out reason? I don't understand that.
Yeah, so many of you keep asking. Yes, so what that means is that the reason why we have it on Thursday and why we're giving the extra rewards to the top 5,000 legacy level players, multifaceted. One, with this fame pool, it is so heavily tied towards Raven packs right now, which is something that again is changing for the cycle after Thursday. But we want to get some quests in the hands of the players who have just been, you know, top 5,000 legacy level players. We want to get quests into your guys' hands. But on top of that, it allows you guys all, with the TG being on Wednesday, it allows you all to easier obtain quest to make sure that you get a guild crest for the Thursday guild fame pool as well. Can you explain the Feed the Monk system? We have a video on it. I'll post it again, but it's also on our YouTube, I'm pretty sure. Quest for top 5,000 deaths? Well, see, you're just saying that because you would clear it, Bunny. Can you confirm what chain? Yes, the quest token will be on Ethereum and ZK EVM. Has there been a decision taken on the Prime Pack to feed the monk? No, not yet. Something that we've been discussing a lot internally. But again, right now we don't have the capacity to make any adjustments anyways if we wanted to. So we are all focused on Wednesday. We're under 48 hours away from kind of target timing. And so, yeah, that's all our focus here. And then after that, our capacity opens up so much.
Accursed dawn. Nothing good. Now I'm only... Here you go then. Like, you're just gonna have to find...
Yeah, Remy, we'll be sharing that as well in a big announcement as, yeah, quite quickly here. We talked about South American servers already earlier in this AMA as well as the last AMA as well. Perfect, I'll be patient. Yeah, of course. Thanks for everything. Yeah, no problem, Remy. Man, that covers the bulk of the things that I had to talk about today. So we'll do some more questions here, and then we'll share a little bit more. Yeah, some things to look forward to. Wednesday CGE, and then TG launch party. It's going to be, hey, we worked hard on this. It's going to be fun. Join us, celebrate, get some free Raven packs out of it. Fame and Guild Fame pool on Thursday. With that, we are adding in an additional, for the top 5,000 legacy players, they will be getting quest based on their position on that. We're also looking to get the leaderboards up with that as well. And then additionally, I know people have been going crazy wanting cosmetics. We will have the first way to obtain cosmetics with that, and one of one. The MOA cosmetic is so sick. One of one MOA cosmetic as well. Details on all that will be shared. That will be either like with TG, like shortly after TG, or within 24 hours of TG. Oh, also, for quest withdrawals, just like with land and NFTs and stuff, security is everything here for us. We will have a team on standby that will be rapidly reviewing each to make sure that they are authentic, secure, correct, everything like that, and then approving it. So basically, when you put in a withdrawal from the game, it will have a period just to be reviewed and approved, but we will have like all hands on deck with that. And then with everything going smooth, we will change that to an automated system where it'll only be reviewed if it's like a massive amount or something like that to make sure it's all authentic and correct. I understand that we make things sometimes a little bit more tedious on your guys' side, and we do apologize for that, but there is so much stuff that happens in Web3 where a vulnerability happens, an exploit happens, an issue happens, and we know how much momentum we have behind what we're doing and how special what we're doing is, and those are the things that can completely derail that. And so we are taking like utmost security with all that. It is only for everybody here's benefit. It adds way more work for us to do this. It means staff to be on hand working just specifically on that, trained on that. It's a lot of extra work. We only do it because it's beneficial to everybody here to make sure nothing, no issue happens. So yeah, obviously with that, we don't want to have staff doing that forever. And so we already have how the automated system will be, but for the short term, we just want to make sure that's all correct, all secure, all strong, no vulnerabilities, stuff like that. Yeah, and also with the fame pool, this is something that we're gonna like consistently iterate on and adjust. Again, removing packs on Thursday from providing to fame, and then there's lots of iterations that we want to keep making and keep fine tuning. This is a system where it allows for a lot of flexibility on our side and us to adjust it. We'll never adjust it mid-cycle. It'll always be between cycles, but you can trust that we're going to be continuously fine-tuning it and making it as strong as possible for our most committed players. We have values right now. We'll continue to look to adjust those and fine-tune it to really get to the perfect numbers there. Yeah, Survivor, I talked about that earlier in the AMA. Check out the VOD for it. Was there a specific time you mentioned that the leaderboards will be visible? No, the leaderboards will be visible as soon as we get the capacity to. Again, all focus is on TG right now. Once everything opens up, we'll get those going ahead. Yes, Oracle, same goes for that as well. Will we be able to earn drops from the TG launch party while grinding or only in town? Only in town. Because of that, we're not making the launch party like crazy long. It's not gonna be like 24 hours long or something like that. It'll be a good time together, and it'll definitely be worth your time. But at the same time, if you're just like full grind mode, I get it. You do your thing. You can join us on the stream too. What time the party? We'll announce it soon. I sent in a form, but no email, not even spam folder, not sure what's up. Like a content creator application form? Guys, we're about to hit 2 hours here. We are very excited for Wednesday, but really we're excited about the long term here on what we're doing. We've taken every step very trusting ourselves and our process, while everyone told us that was the wrong process. We've really done this since day one as a studio. Like some of you guys know more about my background and about the studio's background, but we've been a studio for 11 years now. Started out with me by myself in a tiny apartment room in my friend's apartment after working my finance job all day, going home and just fiddling around with open source games, trying to build something cool. And it's been a consistent growth over 11 years from me by myself to a team of 3 to a team of 10 and now a team of over 70 people behind what we're building. We've scaled this studio over double size during the hardest gaming market in over a decade, with no reliance on like a VC bailout, no layoffs, no shareholders. And we've done that ultimately for 11 years by reinvesting everything back in the studio. We take all of our profit and we reinvest in what we're doing because we really believe in what we're doing. We've grown fully organically year over year because we're building something real. And with this, even with TG, we're obviously launching when sentiment around stuff is low in traditional markets, in all markets. And we're doing that specifically because we know that what matters to us is the long term. Releasing when sentiment is down can be one of the best things for you if you're not looking to exit your position suddenly day one. You don't need to be selling into people your position because that's not what we are doing. That's why we're locked up for so long. We don't need runway. We're in a very strong spot as a studio and continuing to grow. And so really our full focus is on that long term. And that's why to us, launch when sentiment is down has really no bearings. We see it as this is the time that we're ready to do it and we're ready to release. And ultimately, we want to look at, with how markets go. Markets consistently go up and down. We want to be positioned before that run, right? We want to be positioned in the right spot, and we feel like the timing is now. When the market is quiet, we're building, we're releasing, we're doing things that we confidently believe in. With that, we've built one of the most, if not the most content rich game in Web3 We did it very quietly and then hit very fast. While we're not perfect, we work incredibly hard behind what we're doing to make the best product for you guys and the best ecosystem around it. I hope with every action we've taken, like getting rid of our public sale part, getting rid of our KOL and pre-sale part, and putting that back into our own 50-month vested team position, putting that back into ecosystem rewards and increasing your rewards, instead of looking at how can we sell a bunch on listing. I hope all those things show what our intention is and how much we believe in that. And we want to do things a little bit differently than what we see in Web3. With that, I think it's important to.
I don't have consumables on. Oops.
Since day one, I'm going a little bit into like old history here and heartstrings. Like, since the day that I made a decision to quit my career finance job and move into game development, which 11 years ago was way more taboo than it is now. I've always had people doubt that. I had even people incredibly close to me, including family, that doubted that and said, "Are you sure you want to do this? You have you have a career job right now. Like, you're set up, you're good to go." But I knew I didn't like it, and I wanted to take a risk on myself. Throughout the last 11 years, I've constantly heard like reinvesting all your profit. Like, you should take a little bit, like, set yourself up a cushion, stuff like that. And again, kind of that doubt. And I always said, no, I see something so much bigger for what we're doing, and I want to grow that as strong and as fast as possible. And then in the last 6 months, we've had doubt moving into Web3 from people where they're like, "Oh, you're doing this so differently. This is not how other teams do it. You really should consider doing it this way," or whatever. And we've again been like, no, we believe this is the right way to do it. I know it's not what other people are doing, but we're gonna trust in ourselves. And as an entire studio, this has been our approach: is let's do things differently because we think they're better. Yes, maybe some people won't like it to start, but we believe in it long term. And we've done that for 11 years, and that doesn't change now. And it's worked really well for us. We're one of the few game studios in the world that has had 11 years of consistent growth and never having to do financial layoffs or get a VC bailout or anything like that. And I think it's because we've done things the way that we believe they should be done, even though, again, that comes with a lot of doubt at times, and you have to prove them wrong, and then they doubt again, and you have to prove them wrong. And we will continue to do this. We're happy with following that model. If anything, we've gotten kind of addicted to it. People doubting and then us proving them wrong. At this point, it's almost become a repeat cycle that we're used to and we get excited about.
Suppa, we just need it's like 330, mid 300s, I'd say.
Into game development by myself, and said I'm going to quit my job because I'm just making enough to pay for rent and food off this little thing that I made. And continue to grow.
Oh, this is not working. Okay.
It was very tough at first, and also it made me change some of
we
my
kill him?
friends.
Like, how is this like? My burn does like negative damage. Like, what the heck? Kill.
And the people that believed in me,
Jeez.
incredibly close with still to this day, because of that. Because those are people that knew what I was able to do by myself at the time, and continuing to see that now with us as a studio, people seeing that. And anyway, all that is to say, fuck doubters, do things the way that you think they should be done, and trust in yourself, especially if you have a vision. Trust your vision, believe in it, and don't let people steer you off of that. And also it comes in me to say, like, thank you all so much who have supported us despite doubt, and especially with the release, all of you guys now being vindicated on that
You
trust
keep
in
that
us,
damn jug far
and
away
taking that leap of faith with us. And we will work tirelessly to make sure that we don't let any of you down, and we continue to reach new heights as we continue to the last year. And yeah, thank you guys so much. With that, I think that's a good exit for this AMA. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Again, it's so cool having so many people that care about what we're doing and being here for these. I thank you so much for all of you that share about us, share with your community, share with Discord communities, share on Twitter, all that. Like, we see so much of it, and it really means the world to us. It's so cool, like, open up Twitter and just see all these people that we recognize sharing about us, posting about us. You guys really are the lifeblood of what we're building here. Again, none of this is possible without all of you guys. If anything, you guys are more important to that. Again, we set the foundation. You guys are the lifeblood of this. And we thank you all so much. We hope you guys have a fun next couple days until TG adventuring and conquering new objectives in the game and maybe stealing a few fish or trade packs. But until then, you guys have a good next couple of days. We will have an announcement on all this for anyone who missed the AMA. We will get a lot of this out ASAP for anyone who missed parts of it. But ultimately, I look forward to partying with you guys all on Wednesday and all the things that we will be sharing with that as well, because we didn't share everything today. So thank you guys all so much for being here. Hope you guys have a good rest of the day. Happy adventuring.
Okay, where are the night stars? I think they're like up here, right? They're the guys all the way at the top. Oh, there's one. Okay, the stream is over. Alright, so let's close that. Alright. Wait, how do I get rid of it? Get gone. Transition. Okay, so we're just back to the grind now that the AMA is over. Yeah. Super. Just get some tokens. Get some tokens. Get it in here. Let's get it. Hatred, Egoist. What's up, Caveman? Not much, man. Just grinding. Just grinding. I think I'm going to run into an issue. I'm not going to get my daily today. I keep getting pulled away from the mines. Do you know where the mine slave dwarves are? That's what I'm looking for. I'm pretty sure they're around this area somewhere. Yeah, it's like right in here. By killing mine slave dwarves in the there's gotta be a mine somewhere around here. I don't remember how to get to it. Do you guys? Has anyone got to them? What's up, Boyo? Let me know if any of you guys have done the mine slave dwarves. Love to battle them. No, I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. I'm just really, really frustrated because I could have had a another orc ranger board for this. That would have been really, really good. Just for my what I'm trying to accomplish here. Oh, I'm on cooldown. Okay, I got the 3 fetishes. Sweet. We're riding. It's on the top outside from the city. Oh, so you're saying it's to the north of Drasnarda? I gotta go from Drasnarda and go to the cave? That's how I get to it? What do I have to do now? I have to go to the Skull Tronum and challenge Garlock to duel. Oh shoot, I don't know if I can fight someone in my current state. We'll see. I don't think I'm very strong though. But maybe a one-on-one? Is this just a one-on-one? Hopefully it is. I think I could win a one-on-one. Yeah, I think I could win one-on-one. Oh, he's 42 though. We're gonna see. Let's add those damage over times. Just gotta keep kiting him. Oh yeah. Oh shoot, he's got the totem. So this is the Aether boss. I'm just doing the Aether boss by myself though. That is not fun. This is gonna be tough. We need help. Help! Help! Shit! Another one spawned already? That's crazy. That's so fast. Oh, this is not looking good for us. I don't know if we can beat him. Gotta have like some serious damage. No, can't do this. Can't do this. Oh no, I can't leave. Oh no, I'm so dead, guys. It's over. It's so over. Ah, he spawns these totems so quickly. No, 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 no. Help. Help me. Help. Help. Ah, no, no. We can't clear the totems fast enough to do it. Yikes. Oh. It's over. Ah, man. Okay. Cool. We'll have to do that at a different time. So you're saying it's north of this city. So maybe just, I gotta go this way. I just want to do my mining. I just gotta get my daily done, and we're gonna be calling it a day from there. Mobility dash. Is it this way? No, it's maybe that arrow, up arrow right there. Maybe I can go here. Nope. Can I talk to these people? I've never talked about them. Need to get my renown in this area anyways. Because I have not, or not renown, reputation. Well, what are you guys working on though? Oh, okay, there we go. Those mind-slave dwarves are connected to the legend of the Dragon Forge. I didn't even see yours. Yeah, so how do I get up there? Also, if there's anyone who's working on the Trials of the Dunes or this Genie's game, I need help fighting those two bosses. Love to team up, party up. Let's make it happen. Is it this way? Maybe. Does this get us places? These guys are so low leveled, I'm not even getting XP off of them. Here, just disappear. Let me ride my Moa and be gone. Oh, come on. Well, I'm actually still getting experience even though I'm over leveled on them. That's cool. You toads. Ooh, Aether Crystal. Let's do it. Or do I even want to do it? I need to just get my mining done for the day. I don't have all day to mess with these. I feel like this would be an easy one to do, though. There's an Aether Crystal here, everyone. If anyone wants it, just north of the city. Oh, these guys are riding dinosaurs? That's epic. I want to ride a dinosaur. What the heck? Okay, but I don't know if I took the right upwards path. I think there's two ways to do this. I don't know if I took the right one. I want to mine. I just want to mine. Ooh, is it down here? No, these are still the Draws guys. And we got the Dire Bears. That ain't it either. Oh gosh, I'm just gonna YouTube it real quick. Mind slave dwarves.
When it matters most, put your next move in safe hands. Knight Frank, we're here for where life takes you.
Hello guys and welcome. In today's video I would like to talk about different locations that I personally find very enjoyable with a lot of benefits when grinding from level 40 to 50. And what I'm gonna be doing is talking about the location, why I personally like it, and what benefits it gives you. That being good XP gains, mob density.
Yeah, he doesn't tell us
gains,
anything there.
material.
Okay, next. Or it's someone said it was one of these quests. It was the quest of the Legend of the Dragon Forge. So how do I get there? Let's turn this down, turn that up. Okay. Legend of the Dragon Forge. Talk to somewhere in the tunnels through the spine. Maybe it is this cave right here. We'll just go through this cave. We'll see where that is. Let's pick up aggro from all these guys. Come here. There we go. Now die. And that's how an AoE build should work. Just shred them. Though I'm several levels ahead of them, so guess that's not right. Oh, but now I'm out. No? So where do I go? Where are these? Okay, I'm not looking. So, Legend of the Dragon Forge. Cool. There it is. He goes up, or he goes to the left. Over yonder, I think. Because he fought a lot more of those toads than I did. So he just went up here. Went left. No, not there, left. Oh, but then he was just inside these caves. Okay. Yet. Is this the right way? I don't know if this is the right way. Not. Ooh. Ooh, people are. Someone just sold 5 trade packs for 80. Oh my gosh. I just got trade packs for 80 silver a pop. Okay, my scam orders came in perfect effect there. I need to go make more of those orders. That may be more worth than doing this right now, to be honest. But I got mining finally, thank the gods. I don't know if you guys just saw that. I just got trade packs from literally 20 cents a pop. That's crazy. Oh, hey! No way! Are you watching my stream? You here to help me? You hero? Where are you luring me? Hope you're taking me the right way. Wow, you're really strong. You just chewed through that thing in like 2 seconds. Didn't we just come from here? This is a different area. Oh, but this is starting to look more like mine. Ooh, hey. Oh, wow. Guild, or I need to go party. I need to invite him. I need to do something first. Search the Gaza tents. I gotta search all the tents real quick first. I have to search the tents first. And I'll do a little mining while I'm at it. I'm still in mining level 4. Jesus. It's my worst profession. Okay. One remaining. Got it. Okay, we got everything we need. Aight. Alright, now we can go in here. Let's go. Holy shit, that is a lot of dudes. Okay, this is cool. I'm really happy you guys are pulling aggro. Okay, that was cool. Very happy to have those guys with us. Ooh, mining. What else do we gotta do? Find a fire and harvest its tail. Okay, so we're looking for these fire foxes. Got the tail. There we go. Wait. Oh no, that's nothing. Okay. What do we gotta get? Oh yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I am not getting great. Yeah, you are right, actually. What level are you? Here, I'll end the party. Stick together, but... Yeah, no, I mean 1,000. It's actually, no. Actually, it's still good. I'll re-invite him. Copy name, or I just go in here. Caveman, friends. Where is he? There he is. Whoa, it's a dragon. That's cool. Sweet, thanks. Are you watching the stream? Man, I feel so slow. Like, really laggy. Easy day. This is how you speedrun a quest right here. This is why it is so nice to be in a guild with someone, you know? It's just so nice. Okay, now what do I gotta do? Cross the lava river and be ready to face the black scale dragon. Have you already done this one? Whoa, okay, this is a lot of bodies. Whoa, got stun locked and then booted. Now they're on me. Boom. Deleted. Wow, these guys just spawn here? This is a spot to make a bunch of money. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Now I'm stuck. Gosh, this game's so laggy sometimes. It's ridiculous. The other guy spawned with everything? Should I ask him to join us? I'm gonna invite these 90 guys. See if we want to get in the party. I'll change it to local chat. He didn't get the... No, he didn't want it. Okay. He's still working on it, I guess. Do you think the two of us could beat it? The boss is a little hard. Okay. That's fine. Oh, we need a 6-man. let's see. I'm just chasing these 90 guys, seeing if they want to party up. Guess not. Okay, well, then let's wait for some more people to want to join us. I'm sure Blue might want to do this again. I don't know, maybe not. But yeah, you can head out if you want. I'll just get my mining done then. Main thing I wanted to do here anyways, and get my 80k experience. We just group up later for the quest, yeah. Well, where'd you go? Just teleported? You get a teleport? That's pretty cool. Or do we go in with these people? Yeah? Alright, sweet. Alright, is this like Shark Boss? Alright, shoot. Let's go. Let's get it. Here we go, team. Oh, I've not been checking this at all. Sorry, guys. It did not... my chat didn't update for some reason. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right, so it's on top of that. I canceled my quest because I couldn't figure that shit out. Pretty sure it's a cave. You just gotta follow it out. All right, well, we figured it out. There's a whole bunch of 90 guys here. This is cool. Delete that guy like instantly. All right, so wait. I don't want to miss them when they go in. Just go north. I love the dwarves in the bottom of Rona Woods Law. Great mining. Yeah, crazy grind the last few days. Let's go. I think it's there. I'm killing the dwarves. I need this. I can come down if you can't solo. Okay, yeah, come down, Kieran. If you're in the area, hurry up before 90 starts this, because then I think we're gonna go. Remember to use the quest item when the boss is low. What quest item? Which quest item do I need to use? Is it this Boots of the Inferno? Can I equip this? Or the... Yeah, what happens if I equip this? No, it doesn't do anything. Have you started the legend? Yeah, Blue, that's what we're doing. You have to start the quest line. Cool. I need the Genie's game. Kieran, I also need to do that. Man, I'm so far behind. You guys are probably talking like back when I was killing the orcs. This is embarrassing. Supa finished it, but I can come help. Right side. Go back on the right side. Trials 1 min. Ah! Renersh Kid. I wish I could join you there. Do the Aether Crystal for the Rift Charge. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but yeah. Cool, the Guild Knight for it maybe. Without a full party, Texans like that would do it. We can what else we got? The orc. That was the orc boss, dude. Don't worry. We do it tomorrow or another day. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, this chat is like 10 minutes ago. Don't stress. I'm just getting caught up. I'm so sorry. It is the orc boss just for now. Okay, Tatuko. Yeah, you can join the guild. Feel free to look us up. Polemos, PLM is the guild. And yeah, we're just we're accepting everyone right now. We're just having a good time. I haven't checked our applications. We're at 70 now. We're growing, baby. We're growing. If you get a crest, we have some people with some big fame. I just opened 250 packs, so my fame's gonna be boosting quite a bit, and everyone else is gonna be looking pretty good. But yeah, should be pretty cool. So here, let's see. Yeah, is there anyone else joining? Come. Like, we're still just waiting for these 90 guys to go in. So just let me know when they go in. I'm just going to keep farming some dwarves in the area if I can. Just look for one in this little area. Doesn't look like it's coming anytime though. Is there one that spawns up here? No, that's dead end. In Texan, if I use that item, does it stop the healing or something? Like, what does it do? What does it help with? Okay, I can kill these drakes really quite easy, actually. Hey, there's a dwarf, yes. I want all this XP, too. I don't want anyone coming over here. I still feel like I just do no damage. It's crazy. It's crazy. I got a hexing vestige? What's that? Strange damage produces when malicious spell for too long. Cosmetic. Cool. Invite me for the dragon. Okay, here, Texan, invited. Get in here, boy. And were those NFT packs? Yeah, those are all NFT packs. Yep. So I can do all that stuff. Here, let's see if anyone else from the guild wants to join us. Yo. Anyone want to kill dragon boss with us? I helped. I have 59 experience. I helped. A blue's coming? Alright. Come on down. Let's go kill a drake. Big old dragon or something, right? I don't even know what this is. Alright, this is all brand new to me. I have not done this one. Okay, so we're inviting Blue. We're inviting Kieran. Where's Kieran? Kieran, you have to change channel. Hopefully you guys can get here in time. Texan, did I invite you? I think I invited you. Players are in a part. Oh yeah, you guys are right there. Cool. Deuce and Kieran. Oh, Deuce wants to come too? Oh yeah, yep, Deuce does too. Alright. I might kick you out of the group, Supa, just to get him in. Because I think we're at full, aren't we? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're at 5. We're gonna have one more. Deuce Ex Machina. Okay, this is cool. We're about to do this cool dragon bot. This is not expected tonight. This was above my expectations what we'd be doing this evening. But I'm all about it. So even with 20 bodies, does it change anything? Does it get harder? Does it get easier? Oh, Texan's here. Oh, I can summon a monk. Also, by the way, I forgot I have that item now. Do I want to summon a marketplace? Let's do that. The treasury, a bank. Yes. I want to deposit some stuff. Manage my inbox. Nope. Oh, you can see the marketplace. I can just list stuff? Let's go. That's so cool. But is there anything I want to... Yeah, let's list off our bananas again. I'm sure that price went down. Yeah, $5.97. Okay. Yeah, let's list the rest of those. Or maybe I don't need to list anymore because I don't need to... We're not trying to get Kieran squared away anymore. It's unnecessary. I don't need the marketplace for anything else, honestly. Probably shouldn't use it. But it was cool to use. I can manage my bank storage. Okay, so like I don't need the medium glory shard. I don't need all these MOAs, but I hold on to them because I'll forget them. Ripper fangs, I can sell that. Oh, I could actually sell that real quick if I wanted to. Or give it to Rogue. Is Rogue on stream? What else do I not need right now? I keep all my resources because I've got so much space. Generally. I don't need... Yeah, I hold that stuff just because I can. I feel like these spices... I need to do something about these spices. They're so annoying. Take up so much space. Okay, but nothing crazy there. Okay, you can't kite it. Okay, cool. All right, so how many are we waiting for? Who else is on the way? Blue, Kieran, Deuce. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Oh my god, the whole 90 guild is here. Oh shit, look at this. All right, 90 and us just teaming up. We're gonna go kill this Drake. Oh, this would be so cool. We'll delete this thing like instantly. I wonder if that's the rest of them though. Oh my gosh. Hurry. There are like 20, 90, like 90 guild here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I mean, I'm sure you guys are watching the stream, but all right, this is cool. This is pretty cool. $90 strong guild? Yeah. They're a huge, yeah. Huge guild. Top player, maybe. A lot of whales, right? Yeah, I don't know about whales, but definitely some scary people. I wanted to. I guess I could sell these. I don't need the material stuff. 748. What else is material? So just items. Cured leather. Don't need that. 297. The whole point was the River Fang, right? That's what I was grabbing. 699. I thought Ripper Fangs were a lot more. They seem to be going down in price substantially. Guess everything just goes down in price. Oh my god, look at all these guys. So many. And now we got XP joining us too? Oh shoot. Oh man. Daniel wants to duel. Blue, where are you? We should... Blue, I want you to come fight this guy. Waiting at the entrance. They want to duel. Blue. Get over here. Aw, champion. Man, that's a huge army. That man, they're stacked. Like, it's cool that we have a few of us popping in to join on this, but that's pretty cool. Dude, they're bringing the whole 90s game. Like, oh my god, look at this army. Dude, this is crazy. We gotta get our guild bigger. This is embarrassing. We're getting shown up. We just look like some little punks. What's up, 90? Kieran, what's up, 90? You need healers 100%. I got 3 pots and no heals. It's not great. And the 90's just battling it out now. It just ruined their duel. That's funny. This is crazy how big they're. We gotta do some stuff like this. It's fun. I probably should have killed that fox first. A little bit stronger. Where am I at on mining right now? Anyways, 10 out of 30. Yikes. We got a lot of mining to do. This Daniel just loves war. He just wants to fight. Man, they blocked the entrance. I can't even walk over there because there's too many bodies. 54 level newbie. Yikes. I'm only 47, y'all. Is this one of the hardest bosses in the game or something? Like, wonder why all these people are pushing so hard. Only found one carcass? Yeah, there's only one carcass. It's to the top right, and then... Need the 9 tails? Shoot, they're about to start. They just talked about how they're about to go in. Supa, you want to help him? Blue. Blue is like trying to finish it. Maybe he's fighting the dragon now. in the bottom right. Oh, you think he's done? Okay, cool. I mean, I'm slowly getting the experience here. It's good. Oh, what? There's the Aether Crystal here that they're just gonna slaughter. I'd say we help, or we'd take it, but we would definitely die if we tried to take that from them. Oh, I got another Aether Crystal, a dwarf one. Here, come here. Come further down to the right. PLM, come to the right side. Did they not activate their crystal? How did they turn off the crystal? Because it was going. Oh, and then this one just stopped too. Weird. 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 Why did they stop? Alright. Well, when's this giant mob gonna go in? Too many people. Hope they don't kill us first before they enter. Yeah, that'd be bad. Oh, is it a peaceful? It's a peaceful zone right now? Oh, it is peaceful. Nice. It sucks we can't enter this. We can't trigger these again. That's sad. Look at this army. Oh my god. Just look at them. This is madness. Just pure madness. We got our 6 PLM members here, though. Alright, that's all that matters. Oh, he just said come. I think they're about to go in. I think we should be ready. How are we supposed to dodge with all these people? I wonder if it'll even let us all in. We have to make sure that we're able to get in early, or we might actually not even be able to get in. I know, I'm gonna have to use the bathroom too. I don't know when this thing will kick off. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick too. I'll be right back. Hopefully they don't start without us. It'll be embarrassing. Okay, cool. All right. Wait, is there another guild here too? Do we just have like literally the whole server on gonna take down this dragon? Yo, this is crazy. We are hobbits fighting a dragon. Oh yeah, and actually, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have anything in art. Oh, I messed up. Here, let's reset wizardry real quick. Oh, I'm in combat. Lame. Okay, give me a combat. Yes. I forgot I didn't have my shield. I might need my shield. With how many bodies we have, I think I just need to just be a healer. I'm gonna be our healer real quick. Where is the big healing aura? Healing spear. You cannot do this when in combat. Yeah. Release me. Come on. How am I still in combat? Something fighting me? Okay. There we go. Okay. Ah, I'm in battle again. Oh, I need to fix my key bindings. Oh no. We gotta get this fixed and quick. Alright, okay, there's that. So, we're just gonna be heal bot. We're gonna let everyone else do most of the damage here, I think. Apply curses. So these are my two big heals. I don't think I'm gonna need that. Of that for shielding. We have this for healing also. We'll actually put this on here so we can just heal. I doubt we're gonna need that. Okay, this goes here. That we're not using. This we're putting there. Fireball needs to switch buses. Tornado up there. Combustion up here. Ignite there. Okay. Okay, how are we looking otherwise? I got 8 more points. Let's keep healing. Increase healing over time. Oh, this is such a good one because we have so many allies in the area. It's perfect. I'm not in. There's no way I'm still in combat. Why does it say I'm still in combat? Let's see. Okay, I'm not in combat anymore. Please, let me apply my points. This is ridiculous. I wonder if I go and hide somewhere over here. Will let me change my thing. It's ridiculous. I wonder if it's anyone in my party. If anyone in my party is in combat, that's the issue. Okay, we murdered that guy so quick. I wonder why it's still stuck. Ah, that's so annoying. I think it's bugged. That's annoying. I have 8 skill points I can't use because I'm constantly in battle. Maybe it's because you already spent your 50 points? Yeah, maybe that's what's happening, yeah. Well, no, because I should be able to upgrade the... Oh, it worked. But now I can't. Okay, I managed to sneak it in. Just 1 second. Okay, I managed to get a couple more in. Alright, there we go. Are they about to go? Or like, what's happening? When are we going to go in? Should we like pop pots? I'm going to pop pots right now. Where's the last one? This one. And then intelligence potion. Oh, I think I'm out of intelligence potions. Let's see if I can summon my thing again. Oh, I'm stuck here. Okay, I got out. Where is my bell for treasury? I cannot summon the NPC while in combat. Okay, let's see how long we're in combat. Hey, there it is. I'd like intelligence. No. What are the potions called again? I forget off the top of my head. Should be able to upgrade though. Yeah, I tried. I got a couple upgrades. What am I looking for? Consumables, elixirs, superior. Is it tier 3? It won't show tiers, huh? Primary intelligence, will that work? No. I wish these would freaking work. I know what they look like. It's like this. Arcane. Yep, we'll just grab a couple of these. Is this that hard of a rift battle? Like, holy crap. Do you guys need to have everyone? Hey, it looks like they're going. It looks like they're going. Go, 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 go. We'll stay right. We'll stick right. We'll stay right. Oh, there he is. Whoa, I just teleported. That was weird. Okay, I just gotta watch my guys. Although I gotta scroll through like 50 units to even try to save you guys. Oh my gosh. People are dying. Lots of people are dying. Is this that difficult? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm dead. We just all got wiped. Oh my god, we just got wiped. What just happened? I couldn't join. I literally reset my points exactly when they went in. It's alright, we all got wrecked. Yeah, you. Oh man, do we even want to try that again? That looked impossible. Come on, Deuce, get on your MOA. You're looking like a noob. Don't make us look bad. Control R. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It can't be that hard with less people. Yeah. No, everyone got wrecked. Everyone got wrecked there. Is it still up? I can still see Dark Meteor on the map. I wonder if it's still, like, somewhat active. Blue, can you go in now? I'm just following the pack. I have no idea where we're going. Is this the right way? No, I think we followed the wrong people there. I think it was down in this way. Lol. We're just the sheep. We're all a bunch of sheep. I think it's back over here. It's gotta be somewhere around here. Oh, this is funny. This is really funny. Okay, everyone went to right. I'm gonna follow them because I'm a sheep this time. Yeah, it was this way. Yeah, the cave's like in the ground right here somewhere. Yeah. Oh my gosh, we got absolutely wrecked, dude. That's crazy. I guess we couldn't even see where the meteors were, so it was just pure madness. Whoa. It's crazy how empty it is, because everyone's cleared literally everyone in the game. Oh, there's Lou right there. I mean, come on. We should have been able to kill it with that many people. That was kind of crazy. Do we want to just try just the 6 of us? See if we can do it? There's Blue. Oh, Blue got left out. There's Texan. Texan, you got deleted pretty quick. GG Clan did it with 7. Okay, yeah. So maybe we do it with less then. I'm happy to try and go in with the 6 of us. But then we miss out on another fun, just send as many bodies as you can at it. Were you able to do the Aether Crystals after we left? Or were they even still there? Medium area away from the spear. Restore 15 to the entire party. I mean, it's 3+ per Aether consumed. Yeah, I tried giving us all the heals that I had. But we didn't even like... It didn't even like take any damage. Like it was almost full health, so I don't know, maybe it was like 80% of the way down. That was ridiculous. And we just couldn't see the meteors, so they just started popping people. Absolutely popping people. Lose on aggressive mode still. All right, so we got 4. Where's our other 2? Let's go to party chat. Who are we missing? I'm also gonna go in the voice chat. Like, why am I not in the Discord right now? Yo, Blue, what's up?
Yo.
This is madness.
Hey, it's insane.
Hey, Jackson.
Hey, how goes it?
Oh, we just got murked by this dragon. Just absolutely destroyed.
Oh, he's so.
But
Is it a boss?
While we're waiting for these people to join again, look at the video.
Where's the
when
video?
GG Clan did it.
Yeah. They're killing
I
us.
sent it in the chat.
They're killing us. Rude.
What?
Alright, just go in, go in.
Rude.
Who is that fucking shit?
Ah, fuck.
I died.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
rude.
let's
Is that like
do it
a-
another time.
Is that
Yeah.
a world boss or is that a quest?
Quest.
That's so annoying.
And I don't have the option to revive. What the fuck?
Well, don't go down there. They might kill you.
Yeah, they killed me.
Okay.
Yeah. There goes another 10k.
Yeah, I know. Well, let's just do it with us. And let's actually just go in as a team. And I'll be our healer.
Yeah, but can we still go through them now?
I mean, they're about to do the fight. Either they're going to win or they're going to lose. I'm sure many of them will die. So we just need to go through.
Alright.
Honestly, I think we should do it another time.
Yeah, I'm down.
With the rogue and the other high levels people.
Yeah.
because either way we could just farm up and do it later. It's not really a hurry.
Yeah. I mean, it's just we have 6 people now. That's can be tough to group that many people. I'm happy to go to the Trials of Dune, though, and do that one instead. Whoever needs to do that one still.
That one is doable. I think solo, because it's just finding the correct. But I'll do it with you. Yeah, let's go.
It's called
Can
the
you
Trials
update
of
me?
Dune.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you have to start it over, it will take ages. You have to kill one. What is it, like 333 skeletons? Get
Oh,
1,000 dust or whatever it was.
the 1000 energy. What the fuck?
I'm on the quest. You have to kill 500 yetis.
For the Trial of Dune?
Oh, is that where you have to like charge that thing? Yeah, I've done
Yeah.
that.
Hmm.
I just haven't. I didn't get. I don't know how far I've gotten. What is the reward?
You get an ankh, and then inside the temple you will find another ankh.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Well, if
That's a decoration for your house, right?
Yeah.
An ankh.
Now Rogue is here.
I mean, with Rogue here, we could potentially start to try and do the Drake again. But,
Dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want.
You're not trying to do?
And we were gonna do the, what is it, Legend of Dragonforge. You know, the dragon boss.
Oh, I still got to do that whole chain.
Is it a whole quest chain?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, yeah, I figured.
But it is a kinda quick one.
Yeah, it didn't take too long. But I'm trying to go to bed.
What
Fair.
area?
I'm gonna have to get off. It's
Yeah, I'm not
desert.
trying to run it really. Just curious.
Oh, small glare sword. Nice.
I think we should just level up and do it later.
Okay.
Yes.
It's not a hurry to do it either way.
Yeah. And it
Yeah,
looks,
but still,
looks like we separated. Everyone went somewhere else. Like.
I'm still in the desert, so I can go there if it's necessary.
Yeah.
Rogue, what do you think? Is it doable right now?
I have no idea. Never fought that thing before.
It's pretty rude. We were there and 90
killed
Guild.
us.
90 Guild was there also, and they were mobbing. Like they had like 30 people, and then they just started killing us. It was ridiculous.
But honestly, I don't think it is easier with that many people. It has to scale somehow.
Yeah, yeah. It was pretty gross.
Because
Honestly.
no way that everyone died otherwise.
Yeah. Okay, well I'm just gonna take care of my lane. I'm gonna call it a night then.
Can you do a recap on what they said on the announcement? What will it release in 2 days? The TGE or whatever it's called.
Yeah. So TG is going in 2 days, to my understanding. That way, and Fame is not going to calculate tomorrow, so that people can actually buy guild crests off of the TGE, and then TGE will be on the first Fame rewards will be on the 4th. If that's what I'm understanding correctly. Feel free.
So it's important to buy the crest, with other words.
It's important.
Yeah, it would be still important to buy the crest, because the TGE will be before, and then you can buy the crest with the quest.
Well,
and afterwards the fame will be calculated. So yeah, you still have time to buy the crest.
Yeah.
Okay, so you will be able to buy the crest with the stuff you get from the fame and.
No.
What did they say about the leaderboard? Was
No.
it top 2,000, top 5,000?
It's top 5,000, and then it scales with the rewards. Top 1,000 will get more rewards. But to stop you back on that topic, you will not be able to buy the crest in time for the first fame allocation. So if you care about that, you have to buy it before that, which is, during TGE. You can get it during TGE, and then you can use that towards your to buy the guild crest, and then potentially make more quest off of what you get from the bonus fame from being a part of the guild.
Yep. How much does it cost in silver right now? I mean, if we calculate.
Oh, it's like 3 million now. The price has gone up a lot.
Yep, the shit skyrocketed. Crazy.
Rogue, I think back to our first talk when we were like, all right, are we just gonna scoop up as much quest as we can? And maybe we should have. Maybe we made a mistake by not just buying more quest.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't sold any quests. I have some.
Oh really?
But,
I sold all mine
but
at 7.
But I bought mine. I bought the guild crest, which was a big majority of mine. So.
Yep. Yeah, I bought the guild crest, and I also bought the 2 monk merchants.
What legacy level do you think you have to be top 1000?
50.
Minimum 50, yeah.
I would guess more than 50.
No, I don't think so. I think a lot of people are farming.
I mean, how many guilds? How many
crafting.
guilds do you think have even a full guild that's all above 50? I imagine only GG and Tempest.
When I spec'd that guild, a lot of them were
And
like
90.
45, 42.
Yeah.
They weren't that high.
There's a lot of casual people. Most of the people like you see on stream and stuff, those are just grinders. Like people who play
Yeah,
before.
they play all day.
There are very few people, those amount of people.
And brushing their teeth on stream. Lou.
Yeah, there's a few of those guys, like hardcore players. Most people are kind of casuals. They're probably like 40s, low 40s.
Will they release like a text post on the reward scales and the leaderboard? Because I also heard that they were gonna do. They will update the website so that you will be able to check leaderboard there.
Yeah, I don't know.
It is already a placeholder there, which is leaderboard, but you can't really see shit.
Yeah. They didn't say that they'd have a leaderboard up in any.
No, I heard it. I heard through your stream that they talked about leaderboard that you would be able to check.
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to be for this fame cycle. That'd be like something they're going to do in the future. Maybe I misunderstood it.
No, you might be right. I was focusing on other stuff, and that's why I asked. I heard a little bit.
Even they put out the leaderboard, it's just less than 24 hours level.
Oh.
Just do our best.
All right. I forgot. I still need to mine. God damn it.
For adventure board.
Yeah, for adventure board.
What buff does it give after?
Crafting.
You can literally do it tomorrow in if you're tired.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because your time, it resets at
1 p.m. now, after the time change.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I will rest here. It's 6:30 a.m. Okay, goodbye, good night, guys. Or I say good morning.
Yeah. See ya.
Night.
Yes, silver's now going for 10k, or quest is going for
Damn.
10k.
Crazy. I wonder if it goes down during TG.
I think it will go down after it.
Yeah. Yeah, after, yeah. Because there'll be more quests in circulation. So technically it should go down.
Yeah,
I wonder
now
if
everyone is rushing to actually get the crest.
Yeah, everyone's rushing, yeah.
But what do you think? Is it worth 3 million right now?
Sell your quests for silver?
No, for the crest.
Oh.
I mean,
to buy it.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's a lot of silver. I like a crest is supposed to only cost $20 base, and then 5% with each initial, another with each crest that's bought after that. And so, like, within our guild, we only have 3 people that bought crests so far. So there's no rush to buy it. And if you can just buy the quest at base price, you should be okay. And now that you can buy it at TG, I wouldn't buy it with silver.
Yeah. I would like to TG. It'd be a lot cheaper.
And that is what I
In my
also
opinion.
It's always like this. Everyone has to FOMO and rush everything. Usually you save and it's more optimal to just wait.
Oh no,
Since they really don't care about the market, like market conditions, they really don't care. It's kind of down at the moment. I can see it kind of going down a bit. I'm just gonna keep accumulating over time as much as I can. I see this as like a long-term kind of project. Really long.
Regarding your scam orders,
I just fucked it up. I just scammed myself. I think I just gave away trade packs. I just gave away like 4 or 5 of them for literally nothing. Oh no.
Are they filling your actual scam orders? That's hilarious.
Oh, they have. Oh, I have 339 trade packs now.
No way.
I originally only had 260. I got like 90 or 80.
90? I guess because you have so much land, they give you what, like 5 up for a land, each land.
Yeah. So I mean, I had like, I don't know, like I said, like 260. They were mine, and then with my scam orders, I got like another 80 out of it. But I did just actually
put it for like 30, like 30 quests or something, or
I put it for like 0.00001 quest.
what should I save up to do so that we can do trade packs on like Wednesday, Thursday?
I don't think the easiest one is the bacon one, the eggs, cheese, and nope.
It depends on if you have husbandry or not. Mine is doing grapes, watermelon, and cherries. And then that's usually.
But I'm just thinking about buying everything on the market.
Yeah, see, that's the hard thing. I don't know. Like you got to make some plays there for sure. Oh no, there's my mess up. I just sold so many.
I saw 90 guild going out on like a group, like a little group of like 3 with like each one had like 4 or 5 trade packs.
Okay, so to claim your small land deed, so on your website on Ravenquest, have you deposited it first? So first you have to deposit, and so there's a button you have to just click deposit, and that'll deposit from your immutable ZK wallet into your game account, which I think is a overall wallet for your account. Then you have to deposit it into your character. Then your character, it'll be in game, and it'll be a scroll in your quest inventory, and then you can click on it from there, and then that'll teleport you to your land, and then you can claim your house. If you need help with that, just ask again, or wherever step you're stuck, I can help you. Can't believe I just scammed myself on that. Ah, you stupid head.
Come on, I already killed 15 frigates. I didn't get a single drop.
Oof.
Damn it.
Yeah, they can be rough.
Are you soloing frigates? That's crazy.
Yeah. Fucking annoying.
Is it any frigate? Anyone that just says the frigate, or is there a certain one?
No, the dreadnoughts ones.
Yeah.
I mean, literally what you're doing is you're farming like 2 mil silver.
Yeah, basically they are selling for, I think, 17,000.
20k right, last time I looked.
That's insane.
It's for the medium ships.
Yeah. So crazy.
It is a good money maker, that one.
Yeah, actually it is. I think I did farm 10 of those.
Oh, how do you claim that? Okay, so at level 25, Is it 25 when you get your house, your small house on community land? I think it was 25.
Something like that, yeah.
So yeah, on 25 you'll click on the deed right here. You'll have the deed in your inventory, so you have to be level 25 first. And then you can click on that. You'll pay 10,000 silver, and then you'll have that. And then if you want the tier 2 one, or the medium-sized one, you have to be level 35, and then you have to pay 100,000 silver. And also, Lek Fanir, if I haven't mentioned this already, yeah, you can join our guild. Liloka Polemos, join us. Join us so we can just get wrecked together by 90. It's cool to see Lou in game, though. That was the first time seeing him in game.
I fought him in the Rift once.
Yeah? How'd it go?
Got stoned. It was early.
Plays such a weird build, too. With the weird Shadow Striker melee build.
I don't want to feed him.
Is there a ranking system in Rifts? Or is it random?
So. I don't think so.
Definitely random.
Yeah, it's 100% random. Even if you proceed in the second phase or third phase, you will still be able to meet someone that is...
Yeah, I've killed somebody who won 2 phases.
I keep doing that. I've won 2 phases like 3 times and lost in the 3rd phase.
Yeah, usually... Honestly, when I do the 3 phases, I usually don't even kill a guy that have a chest. It's literally only...
Random.
I just want to win 3 phases once, and I've like had a 100% win rate in phase 1.
What build are you running?
What'd you say? Sorry.
So, what build are you running?
Hex Warden.
Oh, interesting. It's different.
I literally got stomped by a bow. What is their name? Shadow Stepper or whatever.
Shadow Striker, yeah.
Shadow Striker.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Literally
build,
one shot me almost. One
Oh,
ability
shit.
did 50% or one combo or whatever it is, and I
Must have
played
been
dark.
his like aim shot.
Yeah.
Or his.
It might have
big
critted,
cast.
that's why.
I'm like primarily full defensive, and I've been one shot as well.
Yeah, I feel like the defense stuff is kind of wonky in the game.
I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this Aether Crystal.
I've been like one shot by a mage. It was fucking crazy. I don't even know how I died. I just like fought him for like a second, then I just ended up dead. I was dead. Don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah, that was.
All right. Well, everyone, I think we're gonna call it there. I'm tired, and we wasted a lot of time just waiting for those guys to come through, but and then they just kill us. That sucks. Either way, it was fun. It was fun to play that out. But that's all we got. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Make sure to claim your Twitch claim in the top if you haven't done that already. But yeah, we'll be back on maybe tomorrow, maybe on Wednesday. But that's all I've got for today. I'll see you guys.